Wait, I have to switch over before the song ends. I was like, oh no, it's gonna start fading out in a second. I have to switch over. Alright. Hello, how's it going? Ooh. I don't know what it is. I think I need to replace my chair because I keep having back like pain for whatever reason. Just be like, ugh. And I think it's because the wheels of my chair have been sort of like disintegrating almost. So I think what's happening is that I'm like leaning forwards in my chair to stop myself from like falling because I'm like scared of falling over or whatever. So I think I need to replace my chair at some point. Maybe I can just go to IKEA and buy just the bottom bit of the chair. Maybe they'll let me do that. I don't know. That would be a good idea if they did let you do that. Just be like, I just need to replace this one bit of the thing. The rest of it's fine. Just let me buy them. Let me just buy the wheels again. I don't know. Anyway, let me start to people. Hello, Scarlet Manners. Hello, Napjack. Hello, Nero Zero. Thank you for the resub, Nero Zero. Hello, Jordan. Hello, Romy. Hello, Neko. Hello, Scrutinow. Hello, Ilya. I think I got everyone. Hello, Kills. There we go. Hello. Oh, thank you for the. Oh wait, no, hang on a minute. I keep getting confused by the watch streak thing because I trained myself to see like sub messages as being like that little box. So every time anytime like a watch streak comes up, I look at it. I'm like, I have to stare at it for a second. It's like, is it a resub or is it not? I don't know. Yeah, the Resonance of Fate gun system, but for chairs. Just build a chair that is like 90% like 90% wheels and nothing else, so you can go really fast. Hello, Cafro. You know what the thing is? I need to go to IKEA, but I can't drive. So I need to get my dad to do it. And every time I ask my dad to do it, he instantly goes, yeah, sure. And then he doesn't do anything about it. So I'm not able to go to IKEA. I don't know. Because yeah, I want to buy a bigger desk as well is the other thing. I want like a slightly bigger desk. So I have a bit more space because it's a bit cramped than what I have right now. And I feel like I might do good with like a slightly bigger desk. I need so much like I need to replace so much shit in my setup because I'm just sitting on so many things that I've had for like over a decade plus or whatever that are just sort of like falling apart or that I need to replace at some point because it's not very good anymore. Like I've had this keyboard since like 2014, right? It's like an 11-year-old keyboard. I need to like buy a replacement for that. My mouse is like double clicking every now and then. It doesn't do it all the time, but it's probably gonna have to get replaced soon. I always just buy the exact same mouse because I don't like, all I need is a mouse that clicks and it lasts a really long time. So I always just end up buying like the same Logitech mouse because it's the one that every reviewer is like, yeah, this one's built like a fucking tank. I don't need like Razer Naga like 50 buttons on it. I just need like left click, right click, and I'm set. Put a fun scroll wheel on it. Yeah, I've got so much shit I need to replace. I'm just like, ugh. And I've got to like get like, I want to like try and get new speakers that are smaller and take up less space, or at least move these speakers somewhere where they're not in the way, which seems like it's going to be difficult. So I'd rather just get smaller ones. And that will be expensive. So it's like, ugh, I don't want to do that. Nightmare. I hate money. Money sucks. I was thinking about like just doing like I was thinking about just doing a subathon or something, right? Where it's just like, okay, I just need money to replace things, and then once I've done that, I'm fine. Like I don't need that. Oh fucking hell! I shouldn't have mentioned anything, should I? I just need like I mainly just need to replace my keyboard, right? If I replace my keyboard, I'm pretty much set. Because the problem with my keyboard, right, is that the shift key has started sticking and things like that. Also, thank you for the 5 gift subs, Ilya. The shift key has started sticking, so sometimes I start typing in all caps. I'm like, what the fuck is happening? I have to like wiggle the shift key out of the like slot. But yeah, I don't know. I'll have to figure something out. I hate planning things is the problem. I really I can't stand planning things because planning things is just like, oh, I don't want to do this though. And then you start thinking about it, it's like, oh yeah, but I'm gonna like, there's other things that other people are doing around that time and shit like that. I spent several days looking at reviews and comparisons and crying. Yeah, exactly. That's what I do. Whenever I have to think about it, I'm just like, I don't want to do this. This sucks. I don't know. I should probably do it soon-ish in case like tariffs or whatever fucking get in the way and make everything way more expensive. That might be a good idea. Yeah, I don't know. I have no good ideas for like a subathon though. I had that idea I was floating last stream where I was like, I should just watch every single X-Files episode and then do like a tier list stream of every single episode. Things like that. Oh my god. I like how it comes up as a dollar amount, even though they're set to be pounds. For some reason, Mixup always counts it as dollars. Thank you for the $15 tip. Thank you very much. I shouldn't have mentioned money now. Now I feel really bad about it. This is the problem. If you start talking about money, people are like, "Oh, time to time to embarrass you," and I'm like, "Oh no." It's not too bad though. Thank you for my. That's not me being like a fucking. I don't know how to put it, but thank you for the money. Let's get this that way. Get out of here. I keep leaving my phone on my desk and then like checking it for some reason. I don't know why. I think phones just have that power over you. Like they're like little evil fucking devices where you're like, did I get like a notification? Because they'll just like buzz over fucking anything. Like everything having the same like indicator as each other. So like you getting like a text to tell you that you are $1 million in debt and you have to you have to send all your money to this Nigerian prince to like clear it, is like that's like the exact same like notification you get as the one that is like, hey, you've been running these apps on your phone and they're not really doing anything, do you want us to turn them off? It's like the same level of urgency, right? So it's like, well, I hate it. What is this? What is this emote? It's like a monkey. Oh, it's Egad. I was like, what is this like monkey that's just like dancing or something? But no, it's Egad from fucking Luigi's Mansion. It's really surprising to me. I never played Luigi's Mansion, right? It's really surprising to me finding out that that game is only like 3 hours long. It's really short. I thought that was like a whole like 8-hour like odyssey that you could send fucking Luigi on. But it's like 3 hours long. It's like basically a tech demo. But it's a tech demo that people like, right? Oh yeah, Uigi time. I don't know about Uigi. I don't know which brother that one is. Yeah, I don't know. I should probably play that at some point. But every time it's like Halloween and I'm like, I should probably play like a horror game. I look at Luigi's Mansion and like 6 other people are streaming it. So I'm like, well, I can't stream this one because someone else is playing it. Yeah, I can imagine the sequels are much longer. It's probably one of those, because like I feel like there are a few games where it's like the first game is like really short, and it like Dynasty Warriors 2, right? It's like Dynasty Warriors 2 is like really straightforward, and then you look at like all the ones after it, and they're way more complex, and there's way more shit going on. Yeah, very nice tech demo. They definitely had to put out to have something for the GameCube launch, right? Yeah, like what even launched? What were the GameCube launch titles? Hang on, I spelled launch wrong. I had 2 C's in there somehow. GameCube launch titles from GameGrin.com. What the fuck is GameGrin.com? Japanese GameCube launch was Luigi's Mansion, Super Monkey Ball, Wave Race Blue Storm. That's... Is Wave Race first party? I don't think it is, right? Like Wave Race 64... Oh, Wave Race 64 is Nintendo. It always seemed like one of those games that is like, I don't know, like you would think that like I'm trying to think of what company would make it, like Namco maybe? Not Namco, like Midway or something, right? Hang on, I have to press the hype chest. I didn't get the cat. The only emote I care about right now is the fucking cat, because the cat is awesome. I don't know why... This fucking webpage is a nightmare. There are so many embedded like adverts in it. I'm gonna try and find a different one. Alright, Nintendo GameCube launch titles on the Nintendo Wiki fandom. This is even worse. This is like... They've somehow found a way to show all of like information in a completely useless way. Game rant. 8 best Nintendo GameCube launch titles ranked. Luigi's Mansion is 2. Star Wars Rogue Squadron 2 Rogue Leader is number 1, whatever. Why can't I just... It's impossible to just find information on the internet now. Because everything is like... You can't just be like, what would like 5 years ago or something like that. If you typed GameCube launch titles into Google, you would get an answer. Now it's like, you have to type it in and then you have to find an article that's like, here are the 8 best Nintendo GameCube launch titles for this system. And you open it and it's like, page is like really fucking long because they've got so many embedded ads and like pictures and shit like that for like maximum SEO engagement or whatever. Yeah, I have that extension as well. It doesn't. Nintendo fans don't seem to want to run their own wiki though, because if I type Wizardry Wiki, right? I know about this one. Like there is the Wizardry GG Wiki, right? And if you try and go to the fandom one, it just sends you back to this one. Like I have that extension. It's pretty nice. Yeah, every video game question leads to a fucking Game Rant article. It's like, I just want I want to go back to when we could just find the fucking information. We need to go back to like web rings and shit. We need to like, there needs to just be one guy who has like one hyperfixation and he just makes an entire website about it and then everyone links to his website. We don't need these fucking... Google ruined the internet. Fuck Google. Google's a fucking nightmare. I hate Google. Someone on Reddit made an infographic. Okay, hang on. Nintendo GameCube launch titles, Reddit. The other thing, right, is that a lot of people just search Reddit at the end of every single thing because it's the only way to get like any information. Oh, they made like an infographic of every single console's launch titles. Crazy Tax. This is 12 games. This is a lot more than 8. US and Japan only as well. There's a Dave Mirra game. There's a Tarzan game. Tony Hawk's Pro Skater 3 was a Nintendo GameCube launch title? I thought that game was later for some reason. I thought that was like 2002 or something like that, but I guess not. If I'm obsessed with the extra... Oh, hang on. Don't know what happened there. Guy recording the game playing music off their TV speaker and you hear family talking in the background. Yeah, exactly. Or like they just made like a MIDI, but they've only like transcribed like one instrument in the MIDI, so it just sounds really thin. That kind of thing. This is a funny infographic. The Wii launch titles are fucking crazy. Escape from Bug Island is a Nintendo Wii launch title? Hang on a minute. That can't be right. Escape from Bug Island. Imagine going to buy your Wii in 2006 and being like, oh, I don't know. What should I buy? I don't know. How about Escape from Bug Island to play on my new Wii? You have to be like a special, like super genius to be able to do that. That's crazy. That's awesome. This is a goofy ass infographic as well, because it's just like I can't read half of these. They're so fucking small. Hammer something? Can I zoom in on this better? No, this is as big as it will go. The Wii ones are like impossible to see. There's like a golf game in here somewhere. Super Swing Golf, I think it says. There are like a bunch of games at the top that I literally cannot pass whatsoever. Call of Duty 3 on the Wii. Yeah, I think the Wii launch probably had like a bunch of GameCube holdovers, right? Because I feel like game development in general is kind of weird because like you know, Nintendo and Super Nintendo, like the Super Nintendo, it's all going to be games that were just made for that console, but like Nintendo, GameCube, and Wii, and like PS2 and PS3, there are going to be games that were like early on the PS3 that were originally designed for the PS2 that they kind of just like spruced up a little bit and launched like pretty soon after. Like I feel like there were games that were like that for like the NES and stuff like that, where like they were initially making it for the NES and they were like, okay, we'll just make it for the SNES, and like they kind of had to just remake the entire thing from scratch. So I feel like generally those ones didn't just immediately come out right. They like took a while. I wouldn't have any good like things to point out anyway. Also, there are so many fucking Wii U launch titles, but like there are tons of Wii U launch titles, but the amount of them that are just like fitness games and shit, or like things I've literally never heard of. There's a game here called Wipeout by looks of it. I've never heard of it. Tons of these ones must just be like ports and shit. Because yeah, like Call of Duty Black Ops and like Assassin's Creed are in here. I love that Funky Barn is here. Remember Funky Barn? Yeah, Wii U Lord's title Funky Barn. Room in the Night Sky. Where is that? Oh yeah, it is there. It's in the Nintendo Switch one. Where's Meme Run? Remember Meme Run? Fucking... I don't know what it is about me. I don't know what the deal was about Meme Run, right? But like, I feel like everyone was talking about it for like a day, and then it sort of like disappeared. I think it was like a thing where it's like people were pointing at it as like, what happened with fucking Nintendo's like quality control or whatever? Why are they like Meme Run on here? Oh yeah, Ninja Gaiden Razor's Edge is a Wii U launch title, right? I forgot. That game. I've made my position clear about Ninja Gaiden 3. I think that game sucks no matter what version you play of it. It's no bad. Don't play it. Don't play Ninja Gaiden 3. Especially don't play the Xbox 360 version though. Hello, never heard about Meme Run. So it was like a... I think it was Wii U, I think. So like, it was a WiiWare title that I think was only available for like 3 or 4 days or something like that. So it came out and it was like, you know, it was literally like an auto runner game, like a 2D auto runner game that would just play memes constantly. That was the entire game. Like there was basically no gameplay to it. And like, it kept getting brought up as like, you know, because it's like it's an easy target, right? It's awful. The quality was really bad and it was just like the subject of it is just like incredibly like shit. So like it's a really easy target, so tons of people were talking about Meme Run, and then like it just immediately got pulled off of Nintendo because obviously that thing is like infringing so much copyright doing that. And also it was like low quality, so like people were putting it as like, oh, you know, like the Wii U has like, you know, games you could buy on the Wii U, because on top of that as well, it's like the Wii U library was like kind of like thin. There were not that many Wii U games, so people would point at Meme Run and be like, "Oh look, it's the one game you can play on your Wii U," like things like that. Batman Arkham, it's not the same game. Jeff City, I have no idea what you're referencing. God, fucking Batman games. I think I have all of those on the Epic Game Store. As the one person who owns an Epic Game Store account, because I have it to play. I have it to play like Alan Wake 2 and Satisfactory before they took that to Steam. So I just have an Epic Game Store account. So I've got a ton of just like random shit on there that I'm never gonna boot up. Probably. Maybe I will, I don't know. I need to look through it and see what's on there in the first place. Oh, it's a Reggie interview where even Jeff was like, isn't this just a port? That's crazy. Cause, oh right, yeah, because that Batman Arkham City had like a weird, like unique, like version on the Wii U, didn't it? Because they had like integration with the pad and shit like that. Yeah, I remember that. I don't remember that interview, but I do remember like that whole thing with the game. That's some weird hacking minigame, yeah. Because in the original Batman games, he just sort of like busts the thing out and he just wiggles it around until a code word comes up and then it just enters the password. The password's always stupid. It's always like Joker or something like that kind of thing. I log in to get the free games. Sometimes they're good. Sometimes they're good. Hang on, let me log into my Epic Game Store account and then Satisfactory can download a massive update and make my stream like lag or something. Actually, I don't think I have Satisfactory installed right now. I don't know, I guess we'll find out. Oh, I don't have my password put in. Hang on a minute. No, that's the print button. There is no shortcut for this, apparently. Let me just put this in. Let's go on google.com and then copy it like 50 times. There we go. Look at that. We're going back to the Sierra mines, yeah. Yes, that's correct. I haven't logged into this in ages, so now they're just giving me a bunch of privacy policies that I have to agree to again. Yes, I get it. No, it's fine. You can have all my information, it's fine. No, don't update the launcher. Oh god, I booted it up and then it showed me like 50 different Star Wars things all at once because that was like 3 days ago. Apparently I only have Hades installed, even though I don't I can't get into Hades. It's just, I can't do it. Alright, what we got on here? I have 20 minutes till dawn. I have Plague Tale Innocence on here, apparently. I don't remember downloading that, but sure. I've got Troy, A Total War Saga, which I've never heard of. Alan Wake 2, Alan Wake's American Nightmare, Alien Isolation. Got Anodyne 2 in here, which I probably should play at some point. I've got all the Batman games. Yeah, Dark Something 2 was marketed for the Wii U lot. Axiom Verge Randomizer Beta? I don't even know. Oh yeah, I've got Bear and Breakfast. I forgot about that. That game came out and then like a week later it was like free on the Epic Game Store. So I was just like, okay, sure, I'll just download it. Why not? Control. I've got Daemon X Machina. I'm never booting that up because that game sucks. Darkest Dungeon, Death Stranding. Apparently I own DNF Duel. Some of these are just like, I clicked it because I was like, yeah, sure, man, fuck it. Apparently I own Dragon Age Inquisition, which I don't know why I would own that. Oh, I've got Golden Light in here. Some of these are like, I don't even remember downloading these. They're just in my account. Homeworld Remastered? Sure, I should play that sometime. I own a game called Kill Knight, which I'm 90% sure I did not click this. Maybe I did. What the fuck is Kill Knight? The plot is a cognito hazard, yeah. It's like the plotting is bad, and then like the compared to like Armored Core, like the customization really doesn't matter. Like they kind of just give you everything anyway. I think the Rugrats game they were making a new Rugrats game. What are you talking about? I've got Mortal Shell apparently. I've got Night in the Woods, but I already had that off the itch.io sale. Oh yeah, my copy of Neo is on Epic. I forgot about that. They just gave that away for free, so I was like, yeah, sure. Oh, I've got Cube and Cube 2. Remember Cube? I got to like 90% had to stop because the villain yapping pissed me off so much. Yeah, awesome. The Rugrats game that can brick your NES, is that real? That can't be real. The Rugrats isn't around long enough. Based on the movie Cube? No, it's Cube with a Q at the start. It's Q-U-B-E. Oh, I think I own all the Tomb Raider games as well because they were just giving those out. I've got Remnant from the Ashes. I've got Rebel Galaxy, which is not the other... What's the... It's Rogue Galaxy, right? Which is the like JRPG that I always confuse those two. Rebel Galaxy is the trucking in space game. Rogue Galaxy is like the level... I think it's a level 5 game, isn't it? I think. Oh my god. The Rugrats returned to the video game world last year via the release of Rugrats Adventure in Gameland. The retro nature of the new game meant Limited Run Games was able to create an NES version. Oh, I see. I see. I was like, there's no way they made a Rugrats game for the NES. Apparently I own Sifu, which I didn't know. I've got Shenmue 3 on here, shit. Limited Run Games die, yeah. There was that video recently that was just about how fucking stupid Limited Run Games is and how like the CEO is a weirdo. That was kind of fun to watch, but it was kind of a circular video because it was just like an hour and a half of just like, yeah. Guess what? The CEO is a shithead. The ROM that game works if you put it on a flashcard. Awesome. It's just that they just printed like a shit. They can't print for shit. What is Tales of the Neon Sea? I've never heard of this game. I own both Evil Within games. I forgot about that. For a hot minute, I was like, I should like stream Evil Within at some point because I'm really curious about them just because they're Shinji Mikami. Well, the first one's Shinji Mikami. The second one is I think the director of Hi-Fi Rush directed Evil Within 2, didn't he? I think so. Well, the Vanishing of Ethan Carter in here. I've got Thimbleweed Park. Oh shit. I didn't even know about that one either. Some of these I've just clicked on them and just never like actually paid attention to it. So they're just in my inventory. I've got Yoku's Island Express, the fucking pinball game apparently. Why did I download any of these? What's the current free game on the Epic Games Store? Hang on. Free games. Super Space Club. Never heard of it. They're really like digging the like in the fucking like free games minds right now. They're just like, yeah, have this one. This game that no one's ever heard of. Sounds like an NFT scam. Alright, get out of here, Epic Game Store. Yeah, the entire limited physical industry is just like a giant scam, pretty much. May the 4th a Lego Skywalker Saga for 24 hours. That one, like... Do people still like those Lego games? I actually have no idea. Obviously, they were popular for a while, but I have no idea if they're still... Because they make loads of them, right? It's kind of just like Traveler's Tales became like the Lego games company and they would just churn them out. So I have no idea if people were like, yeah, the recent ones are good. Hello, Digi. Yeah, we need to destroy the entire limited release like video game market. It's just fucking stupid. We don't need limited games. Hello, Greffrey. That one was pretty good. Skywalker Saga was kind of a fucked up dev cycle and didn't do good enough. Now they no longer make Lego games. Oh, I didn't realize that they stopped. They hit layoffs. I know that the that one guy who is apparently kind of a menace made like a separate like the guy who was like the famous Traveler's Tales guys, like he left and he started his own studio and they made Funko Fusion. The guy who owns what was it, who runs that fucking like YouTube channel about how smart he is at coding. Limited run games, forever physical, and their fucking Brido Remaster Switch 2 releases a game key card. Oh yeah, right. I forgot about that. Yeah, they released like a collector's edition of that. It's just there's no game in it. 20 January 2022, report published by Polygon. Remember Polygon before they got bought out like a week ago? Remember when they used to publish exposés and shit like that? Man, what a time. Blah, 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 blah. Oh, they used a new engine. Many employees have been pushed into a steady Unreal Engine, and their engine sucked. Blah, blah, blah. Oh yeah, they're just using Unreal Engine now. Yeah, they haven't released anything since Lego Star Wars The Skywalker Saga. That's fucked up. Damn. Polygon exploding before Switch 2 launch is insane. Yeah, the most literally the most profitable period for like you to run a video game website is when a console is launching, because you can have so many fucking stories. You can have so many stories running, and instead they're like, no, we need to like gut this entire thing. Instead, when the Switch 2 launches, we're gonna run like top 10 Nintendo Switch 2 games that you can play right now on your console. And then like the article was like, the Nintendo Switch 2 is a games console that released in 2025. You can buy it for X number USD. Here is the top 10 games that you can buy on your Nintendo Switch 2. Number 10, Minecraft. It's like, yeah, affiliate link that goes to a sold out page, like that kind of thing. Yeah. Remember when any news website remembered why people visit them? Yeah, exactly. Way to step sideways career-wise from Lego to Funko Pop. I mean, that guy is a weirdo. I feel like he probably did the switch because he was just like, yeah, this is just like easy money, basically. That Funko Fusion game is, I don't know if you've seen it, a fucking nightmare. It's a there's a Hot Fuzz level in it for some reason, and it has basically nothing to do with Hot Fuzz. And it's like, why is there a Hot Fuzz level in the fucking Funko game? Who is buying, like, who is Funko Fusion for? Is it for Funko fans? Like, that doesn't exist. Those people don't care about Funko. They just care about the, like, resale value of the things that they're buying, right? Because they don't take them out the box, things like that. There's a whole thing about conventions, like, you have, like, if you want to go get your, like, someone's signature, you have to, like, follow all these really strict rules because people were so sick of, like, people showing up with like Funko things to like sign and then like sell on the market for like 10 times the like regular price. And then people started getting smart to it and they were like bringing like just the plastic sheet that goes inside the box, and they were getting people to sign that, and then they were just putting it on, like they were replacing the one that was already inside the box so that they could resell that, because they were banning Funkos at like like signing tables and shit like that. It's just escalating. I can't believe the Funko like market has not fucking died yet. Like that shit needs to go Beanie Baby mode. How are we still living in like the fucking plastic landfill hell? Those things being around. Switch version is literally unfinished. It just doesn't have lighting period. That's awesome. Yeah, lucrative marketing of a colorful platformer shooter for 60-year-olds into old movies, right? Because it's like the ones that they picked are like Hot Fuzz and like The Thing, like 1982 The Thing. And I don't remember what else was in it. I think Back to the Future is in it, question mark. I might be wrong about that one. And it's just like, who is this for? who cares about this? Like, who's gonna buy this fucking video game? Extremely strange. Founded by the internet porn pioneer that basically made money by stealing content, yeah. What a surprise. Is it Shaun of the Dead or is it Hot Fuzz or are both of them in it? Because I know the Hot Fuzz, oh right, yeah, He-Man, yeah. Because I know about the Hot Fuzz level, because the Hot Fuzz level is like, this has nothing to do with Hot Fuzz. You like run around and you take pictures of crime scenes. It's just like, what the fuck? Very strange. Anyway, we need to play fucking Space Quest. The problem is Space Quest has no music apart from the start of it. So it's one of those like dead silent games. Let me just boot up ScumVM. Where we at? I'm doing this now because once I switch over, hopefully it doesn't capture my fucking status window that boots alongside ScumVM. They apparently own CoComelon? I didn't even know you could own CoComelon. I guess CoComelon is just a website, right? Don't look at the list of games I have. Alright. Control M. There we go. Yoda stories, yeah. Chapter 2. I should play fucking Yoda stories. Hello, Bilbo. Alright, how loud is this? It looks quite quiet, so I can probably crank this. It's not like this game is going to make that much audio, so I can crank it pretty high. Alright. There we go. As we were recording our last chapter, you had just followed the Saurians' fiendish plot to rule the galaxy by using the Star Generator as their weapon of destruction. You became a hero by saving countless lives and returning the Star Generator technology into safe hands. Life was beautiful. No punctuation, life was beautiful. I don't know if I have to press anything or if it just advances. I'm scared to click anything in case it skips the entire thing. I think I have to click. No? It's one of the first Sierra games you ever played? Damn. I wonder what the first Sierra... I know my first exposure to Sierra was watching someone else play King's Quest V. So I don't know what the first Sierra game I actually played myself was, though. It might have been King's Quest V as well. But I don't actually remember if I've played that. I've seen so many people play that game that I cannot remember if I've actually played it myself. It's the problem. I think I have, but I'm not sure. Okay, I have to press enter. There we go. Heroes come and go, and people soon forget. Your celebrated herodom slowly fades, leaving you, once again, a janitor. The promotion to head janitor was no consolation, especially since you were the only member of the janitorial staff, nor was the transfer to Officer Station 4. Sweating like a pork beast in a pressure suit while relocating space debris in zero gravity just wasn't your idea of a good time. Life sucks, again. King's Quest, not one PC gamer disc. Ooh. Is that the one PC gamer disc that's like, here are like 13 games for free, and it's just like 13 entire games on it or whatever? What was the one scientist who found notes how to destroy the Star Generator? Yeah, that was Slashbow Hole in the first game. I don't remember any of that shit. Alright, log on for duty. Please enter your name. Here I go. Orbital Station 4 is one of many orbiting Xenon, your home planet. It is a transfer point for travelers seeking transportation to the various planets in the Unknown system. As we begin this chapter of our story, we find you, Bear, Ace Janitor, doing what you do best. Alright, so... here's the one thing I know about this game. Oh, well, we have to watch this happen first. I think. There we go. B-pen mates for your wristwatch. You release your grip on the broom. Goodbye, broom. The broom floats away, never to be used again. That makes the third one this week. Wait till your boss finds out. Leisure Suit Larry. Okay, I have control now. Okay, so... oh god, what the fuck? Here is the one, I have a test save in here. All right. Here's the one thing I know about this game. I'm gonna type the word cheat. The end. Congratulations, you're the most bitchin' adventure game player in the world. No, make that the entire universe. All of those other silly sap struggle and toil through puzzle after puzzle. You have found a way to cheat yourself to the end. Is America great or what? They have more points than are available in the actual game. So yeah, there is like literally just, you can cheat. The most bitchin'. All right. What can we do here? Look around. You're working outside the levels of Station 4. This area hasn't been completed yet. You've been sent out here to remove construction debris and space dust. What the fuck happened? Hang on, what happened there? Roger just turned into like a head. What was that about? That was weird. Did I walk on the wall? Is that what happened? Oh, you can walk on the wall. That's kind of cool. I like that. No, I'm on the roof. Can I look at hole? Is that what that is? I don't think that is in view right now. Okay, it was a... Oh, you're whisked away to the airlock chamber. Okay. That's what that is. This one has some soft locks. I'm not surprised. It is literally a Sierra game. Alright, am I decontaminated? Remove space suit. I'll get naked if you get naked. You go first. Oh. Do I not take the spacesuit off? Remove helmet? It's all attached. You have to change your suit. Okay. Change suit. Okay, there we go. We had to change the suit. It wasn't remove suit. Make constant saves. Look around. This is the airlock chamber. From here, you can gain extra vehicular access. Spare suits hang on the back wall. Some lockers are mounted on the side wall. Okay. Look at lockers. Let's see. Actually, wait, hang on. I have to... Can I... I was hoping that I could stand on the airlock and he would just go out into space and die. There's a Scott Pilgrim that... Oh, right, yeah, that's why. I forgot about that. Yeah, there is that. Lockers are all closed. There's nothing too interesting about them. Open lockers. Ooh. Look inside locker. You bravely peer into the locker to find a Cubics Rube puzzle and your athletic supporter. Take Cubics Rube. Okay. Take supporter. Okay, alright. Now we have our inventory. Order form, supporter, dialect translator, and puzzle. See object, puzzle. The Cubics Rube puzzle has made you look stupid more than usual. How do you even solve that? What is this? What is this thing? How would you even solve that? See object. Let's look at the order form. There's an order form you remove from the magazine for a free Labian Terror Beast mating... Sorry, what? Mating whistle? It's ready to be mailed. Why would I need that for? Supporter. This is your athletic supporter. Without close inspection, you notice it to be well used. Without close inspection? Oh, it's a jock strap. I was like, what? Okay. Dialect translator is a small device. It is on. Well, would not be surprised that one there looks like I know there are like Rubik's Cubes that are like 9x9 and shit like that. Like they're getting like kind of ludicrous because people are too good at Rubik's Cubes now. Whoa. Oh, it's C-3PO. That's just C-3PO. It's about time you got in here, Bear. Head for the shuttle bay on the double. I'm warning you, you're on your last leg around here, bud. One more screw up in your history. It orders the transportation officer to send you directly to the shuttle bay and nowhere else until the job has been completed. Oh. Hello, Fireman. Thank you for the resub. 30 whole months. I almost said years there. You are in the transportation control room in the orbital station. Your room is a buzz of activity as technicians monitor XOS-4 operations. Pneumatic transport tube is accessible from the walkway above. If I walk on the lift, yeah, here we go. Can I look at door? I don't think that's in view right now. Okay, maybe I just have to walk up to it. Or just step in the tube. Okay, there we go. Yeah, Rubik's Cube is actually a test of where we can read the manual. Because I think that Rubik's Cubes are pretty straightforward to solve once you know them. It's just like there is like a specific sequence of events that you do to solve it. And that's it. And it's just about like knowing the sequence, pretty much. Look around. You're in the orbital station shuttle bay. A shuttle fresh from a passenger drop-off on Xenon is refueling for its next trip. A pneumatic transport tube is accessible from the walkway. Refueler replenishes the shuttle supply. Okay. Look at shuttle. Shuttlecraft is your standard 10-passenger short combat vehicle. It was primarily designed for ferry people and supplies between the orbital station, Xenon, and their other orbiting spacecraft. Remove refueler? Say what? Look at refueler. Not much to look at. The refueler is just a rectangular structure with beds, a pressure gauge, and a hose outlet for the transfer of fuel. Hose is currently hooked to a shuttle. Remove hose. Not a good idea. Being as unskilled as you are, you could probably cause some sort of fiery catastrophe. Leave it alone. It's automatic anyway. Okay. I was surprised that they just say like, yeah, just leave it alone. Like, you would think that this kind of game it would just be like, yeah, you remove the hose and you instantly die. I love something I always find weird about EGA graphics in particular is like sometimes like things just have really big pixels for some reason. And sometimes like they're really thin and it's like not really clear why it's like that, but it is. Like this is fine right now, but like sometimes you will have like outlines that are like really thick and it's not really, I'm not really sure why. Go into the shuttle and start sniffing around for the mess you must clean. You're surprised to find that the shuttle is not empty. There are two extremely ugly suckers walking towards you. Hey, what the? Your favorite expletive here. Pow. Oh no, Bink? Bink? The protest is cut short as two interstellar ruffians proceed to thump you unconscious. Everything fades. Oh no, they're getting rid of me. Oh, black screen. Time passes. Bink. Yeah, DOS games, they don't have square... Oh, more time passes. They don't have square pixels because they were stretched upwards a lot of the time. Like 320 by 200 was a pretty common... I'm pretty sure this is 320 by 200, so... A lot of games would be like stretched vertically. Strange dream turns into the realization that you are being shaken and talked to by a voice unfamiliar to you. A dull ache triggers a distant memory of a scuffle in which you were the focal point. On awakening from your forced rest, it becomes quite apparent that you aren't in Xenon anymore. You find that you are being held upright and under physical restraint from both sides by, you guessed, the galactic goons you met on the shuttle. Oh no, it's Guido and the other guy from Broken Sword. As you try to struggle free, you notice that your hands are tied behind your back. Uh-oh. Will I ever be able to see the scene, or are you just going to describe it to me? The eyes dial into focus. You make out an oddly disfigured being seated before you. Is it Vohall? Is he getting his revenge? Here we go. Oh my god, it's Baron Harkonnen. Sagging mass of flesh that appears to have been human at one time. Tubes and wires extend from his body, leading to machines which keep him alive. Suddenly his vision stirs and begins to speak. I assume this is meant to be their version of Harkonnen. I like how there was like 1 second of music and then it instantly stopped. It was just like, yep. I'm scared to press anything because I'm like, is it gonna auto pass or... Okay, I'll press enter. Well, did we have a nice nap? I thought we would have to resort to drastic measures to wake you. Oh well. Welcome to my humble fortress, Bear. The name's Vohall, Sludge Vohall. I was the genius behind the star generator when it was still in the concept stages. It was to be my ultimate war weapon until some sissy pants scientist decided it would be better use saving lives rather than destroying them. What a waste of technology. Excuse me if I sound bitter. Anyway, you ruined my Saurian operation. I was going to use the star generator to make Xenon pay for what they did to me. They were going to know my wrath in a big way. You somehow managed to change all that. Oh, I suppose I should have known better to use those Alright, I'm not saying that. Sorry, that's not the point, however. You are responsible and you shall pay. Besides, I have another plan. You'll not be around to foil it. I've devised a plan so horrible, so frightening, so diabolical. No one will be able to stop me. Observe my latest creation. Oh no, a businessman. I intend to infest your planet with thousands of these genetically engineered door-to-door life insurance salesmen. I will at last reap sweet revenge from the scientific community that mocked me. Yeah, sure. My plan was to kill you, but I've had a change of heart. Ha ha ha. Get it? Peers down the hoses protruding from his chest and connected to a life support system. Forgive me, I'm a kid. Fucking door-to-door salesman clones? That's a nightmare. I decided I would get much more enjoyment watching you suffer. My associates will escort you to the surface of Labion. We will perform many painful hours of manual labor in my mines. Be seeing you. Yeah, call your planet Labion. Injection renders you unconscious. Your drugged carcass is loaded into a shuttle. Upon reviving, you look through the viewing ports. The Vohol's massive asteroid fortress getting smaller. Oh, it's Solomon from Gundam. I'm pretty sure I got the name right. The most evil villain I've ever seen, yeah. Okay, well, this is just the landing platform from episode 6. Hang on a minute, are these monkeys? I guess they're Saurians, right? After touching down a giant landing platform, you are ushered to a hovercraft waiting to transport you to the mining site. Utter despair sets in. Yeah, Planet of the Apes, I guess. Oh, a nice little window. This is a long-ass cutscene. They really, like, splurged on this one cutscene. Oh, can I do things? No. Just checking. I was wondering if I had to, like, escape somehow. Oh. Uh-oh. They should have refueled it. They forgot to refuel it. Oh, great. I suppose we're out of fuel. Way to go, Gorf Breath. Don't blame me. It was your turn to fill up. You're always forgetting to do it. Wait till the master finds out. You're in big trouble. Hey, don't talk to me that way, you slime bucket. I filled it last time. Dip. Yeah, I'm going between the two guards cut short as gravity resets itself. Crash. Yeah, the more narrative sequel. Ah, I survived because I landed on a monkey. Good thing that guard broke your fall. He doesn't look too happy about it, though. Alright. Crash. Look around. Seems to be in a rather exotic forest. The growth here is unlike anything you're used to. On the ground lies the wreckage of the hovercraft you crashed in. Nearby are the bodies of your former captors. Search body. You search grotesque body and find a small, thin, magnetic card. It looks like a key card. Seems recall seeing one somewhere in the past. What, a key card? The guard appears to be less thick than you remember him. Many of his formerly contained bodily fluids seem to be at large. Look at shuttle. The hovercraft has been reduced to a amount of twisted wreckage. Everything is straight, is bent. Everything that's bent is benter. There appears to be no salvageable parts. Okay. Search shuttle, just in case. You're not where you should be to do that. Maybe I have to stand in front of it. Maybe I have to walk around it. Try here. Everything inside is twisted and bent. You do note a button with a flashing light next to it. It seems to be emitting a high-pitched beep. Let me search this body as well, quickly. Find nothing. Press button. You press the button, the light goes dark, you no longer notice the high-pitched beep. I got 1 point. Look at bushes. The bushes seem to be composed of leaves and small branches, nothing interesting about them. What about the guy over here? Let me just make a save here. See object. Where did my keycard go? I picked up a keycard, right? Oh no, I think I searched the body and saw the keycard, but I didn't actually take it, did I? Hang on, take keycard. Yeah, there we go. I knew I was missing something. Put it in here. There we go. See object. You gotta remember to take things. You can't just look at them. Yeah, you didn't type pick up. I just typed search. Looks like your average keycard. All right. I'm shocked I haven't died yet. I feel like if this was Space Quest 1, I would have died like 5 times by now. What? Well, I shouldn't have said anything. There we go. You fall to the bottom of a concealed pit. You might have survived the fall as you not come in contact with the several 30-centimeter long spikes planted vertically along the bottom of the pit. I was wondering when it was going to happen. Another senseless tragedy. You can help prevent this. Vote yes on lobotomies for adventure game designers. Thank you for playing Space Quest 2. Alright, restore, crash. So, oh yeah, you can see that there is like a ring where that trap is. Look at trap. Trap. What trap? I don't see a trap. Hey, you guys see a trap? I didn't think so. You must be mistaken. None of us sees a trap. Alright, game designers. Look at rock. The rocks in this region are all grey and fairly rounded. There appears to be nothing of interest about them. Look at eyes. Search bushes. In a denser thicket. Can I walk up into the bushes? Nope. Look at tree. Yes, you see before you a tree. Climb tree. Tree's coated with a thin, slimy film, making it unclimbable. How convenient. Look at rock. Rocks in this region are all grey and fairly rounded. There appears to be nothing of interest about them. Pick up rock. You allowed to move. Okay. Foliage here is much too dense for you to pass through, so I guess I just have to walk around the trap. Yeah, they all use inverted bracket. I think that might have been because of the Apple II, because the Apple II is written like, I can actually type this into the game. It's written like that a lot of the time. I'm not sure why it's like that, but it just is. So a lot of like, so like Ultima 2, if you play Ultima 2, they do that. And then like, once you get to the end of Ultima 2, they're like, you should play Ultima 3, which is so like that. It's really weird. It's like, why did they do that? All right, let's walk around this bush. It appears I am not leaving the screen. There we go. All right. Whoop. I'm gonna make so many saves. Look around. You're standing in a dark and damp portion of the forest. There are some very large mushroom-like growths here. Look at mushroom. Aside from their enormous size, there appears to be average garden variety mushrooms. All right. I'm gonna walk up to it and die. Told you. Yeah, Ultima's on Apple II. Holy jeez, boy, that mushroom thing sucked you clean up. You can't move a muscle nor see a speck of light. You begin feeling waves of tingling warmth and moisture. Suddenly, it's not so bad in here. Wow, check out the colors, dude. Your body and mind enjoy the short-lived buzz that is a side effect of the lethal poison you now marinate in. You are oblivious to the end. Not bad to go, actually. It sure is early in the game. I had high hopes for you. They said, who, Bear? Not a chance. That chump won't last 20 minutes. I said, no way, Bear isn't that lame. So anyway, don't make me look stupid too. There was a whole conversation. What was that about? Mushrooms. Alright, walk around the mushrooms. What if one of them in particular has something about it? We're just saying they're garden variety mushrooms. Yeah, Ultima 5 on Apple II for some reason supports 2 Mockingbird cards, which is really funny because Mockingbird cards were like insanely expensive. So the odds of anyone who was playing out Ultima 5 owning 2 Mockingbird cards was basically 0. There was absolutely no way anyone on the planet owned 2 Mockingbird cards except for the guy who composed Ultima 5. I think maybe we just have to like finagle our way around these mushrooms somehow. Maybe just walk up here. Just slightly. Come on, Roger. Come on, Roger. Oh, okay, that one didn't attack me. Alright. Yeah, maybe 5 other people and that's it. I can't go this way either. Maybe one of these mushrooms lets me in? Or it just ate me normal style. Restore. What? I restored the wrong save because my mouse double clicks. What was I telling you about mouse double clicking? Wear supporter. Oh, I don't need to wear my supporter because everything's secure anyway. There's only 2 screens I can go on because I can't go to the left. There's no reason for me to go up here. Maybe I have to go around it and just go behind the trees like this, maybe? Because I could sort of, like, wiggle around this one. Maybe it's just a case where I just have to, yeah, walk up here. I got to see another senseless tragedy in this game so many times. Awesome. I guess not. Because I can't go any further up here. Bush. Bus. Bush seems to be composed of leaves and small branches. Nothing interesting out of them. Look at tree. Look at the trees you've known. These struggle valiantly to defy gravity's influence. Climb this tree in particular. No, it's thin, slimy film. Use supporter on tree. Say what? Talk to mushroom. It's a good listener and that's about it. Okay. Bite mushroom. I don't understand bite. Eat mushroom. That isn't necessary in this game. Okay. Let's think. Hello, Brent. How's it going? How was how was your leg and stuff? Because I heard you broke your leg. Hopefully doing better now. Struggling this way. Yeah, there's a guy over here. Talk to bushes. Yell. Because there's a face that comes up here, so maybe I just have to walk up to this. Hey. Should be home today? Awesome. Well, I hope you recover soon, because it sounds like breaking your leg kind of probably sucks ass. Oh. I can walk behind this tree. Oh, there's a map over here that I can look at. What? I was typing and I got to ND and enter and then something came up and I didn't see it. Go back up. Will it come up again? I fell at the skate park. Shit. Let's go back to the mushroom scene. Go back over here. Don't walk into the trap. Skateboarding injuries, or like, they always have those like fucking videos at the end of Tony Hawk's games and shit like that, right? They always just seem really painful. Oh, suddenly from somewhere to the east you hear a twang followed by a high-pitched shriek. There we go. That's what it said. Hello, Deprived Gamer. I used to skateboard when I was a kid, but I wasn't very good at it. I never managed to learn any tricks or anything like that. Very much dense for you to pass through, but I kind of walk very carefully through this bit. You hear something. It's not unlike the hovercraft you wrecked in. Oh. I found something. Look around. Another clearing of in the otherwise heavily wooded area of the forest. There is a plateau near the back. Look at. Need to be closer. What was the button that like repeats? Yeah, F3. You sure? The mailbox looks typical for a mailbox. There is a slot, a tray, and a sign. It's a mailbox. Look at sign. Read sign. Sign says Radical Express when it totally, no doubt for sure, has to be there a while previously. Look at tray. It's a fucking mailbox. The tray is actually a small indentation on the lower part of the machine. It's currently empty. Put order form in mailbox. Drop the order form into the box. Mailbox hum buzzes for a while, then an object of some sort drops into the tray at the base of the box. The machine goes silent. Look at tray. Currently bearing what looks to be a whistle. Pick up whistle. I see. Okay, well, we got a whistle somehow. Sure, man, why not? Where is this? Who's gonna be using a mailbox in the middle of fucking nowhere? I guess why not, right? If no one has to man it, they could just put it wherever the fuck they want, really. First time skating in years, damn. Yeah, maybe Ewoks. Remember how people kept teasing Spaceballs 2? I don't remember that, actually. I don't think Spaceballs is, like, probably, like, Mel Brooks' weakest film of the ones I've seen. Because, like, Blazing Saddles, Young Frankenstein, like, incredible comedies. And then Spaceballs is just like, yeah, you're referencing Star Wars, I guess. Look up. Look. Look. I mean, like, Pac-Man 2 look sound effects. It's like, look, look. You seem to have kicked one of these strange little spores. Yeah, I was wondering what these were. This is an elaborate death animation. Your kick caused some spores to open and spray a fine powder into the air. As a result, you are paralyzed from head to toe, unable to move a single muscle. Maybe I'll get better. Due to paralysis, you're only capable of displacing air. Displace air. Breathe. Recover from... This is a funny thing to happen to you. You just get paralyzed, you can't do anything. Got the whistle. I just noticed I spelled whistle wrong, but that's fine. What is the shortcut for speed? I don't actually remember. Just so I can run across the screen faster. Yeah, come on, Roger. He's getting stuck on the environment. I have to, like, navigate him around a bit. There we go. Oh! Drats, Vohol's troops have tracked you down and passed sentence for your escape. Tough lugger. I guess that's what the noise was. Way to go, Wingnut. Once again, there are a lot of these. You've demonstrated your inability to sustain life. You quickly glance around the room to see if anyone saw you blow it. Thank you for playing Space Quest 2. I guess that's what the noise was. I was wondering what that was gonna resolve as. I don't know if I would say Spaceballs puts a lot of effort into its parody. It's got some good jokes in it, but like... There are plenty of things that existed before TikTok and YouTube that are awful parodies, like the fucking Scary Movie franchise. Shit like that. Plenty of things that are terrible parodies from like the 80s and shit like that. Come on, Roger. Get around these rocks. There we go. I haven't seen enough of I haven't seen enough Mel Brooks movies. I've only seen like 3 of them. Spaceballs is like by far the weakest of them though. Look at plants. Bush seems to be composed of leaves and small branches. Nothing interesting about them. Look at spores. Need to be closer. Why would I want to be closer to them though? Because I'll kick them by accident. Spores are light blue and bulb shaped. They seem to be loosely attached to the ground. Pick. Take possession of one of the spores, being careful not to mistakenly break it open. I see. See object. I guess I just have like a fucking paralysis grenade on me now. Yeah, Abbott and Costello meet Frankenstein. What? Brain? You're in another clearing in the forest. This one seems to be occupied by a type of growth you are not familiar with. Well, time to die to it. Hang on a minute. Brain? Oh no! Ugh. I've been consumed. Yeah, Abbott and Costello meet Frankenstein. Abbott and Costello meet the killer Boris Karloff. Abbott and Costello meet the Invisible Man. Abbott and Costello meet Jekyll and Mr. Hyde. Abbott and Costello meet the Mummy. Good, you've succeeded in establishing contact with one of this planet's life forms. It looks like you'll get to examine it up close and personal. The giant root-looking thing is giving you a guided tour of its digestive system. What you experience next is too horrible to describe. Let's just say you die a result. You are dead, trust me. It may please you to know that during the night, you didn't digest well. For a while, gastric Really? Another senseless tragedy. Look at growth. Some kind of overdeveloped root. There is pulsating growth near the middle, which is connected to several meters of root-like appendages. My assumption is... Oh, yeah. You know what this is? You know what this is? Fucking irritating stick. Sierra, what is wrong with you? Sierra, why every time? It's always fucking irritating stick with you guys. You can't get enough of it. God damn it. I'm gonna have to do this on the way back as well, which is even worse. I was trying to click on the menu and I clicked inside too close. They love their irritating stick. I feel like I need to like... I hope I don't need to do this multiple times because that's gonna fucking suck. But... I'll just make saves after every point. They love doing this in games, just making you click like really small spaces. Like climbing up stairs is always the infamous one. So they always make you climb up fucking stairs. There are shortcuts to just save and load. F7. Okay, F5 and F7. No, that's it. Wrong one. There we go. I'm assuming I'm doing all of this just to get those berries in the back. Because it's a Sierra game. Okay, I can. They're tricking you. It's a trick. There is like a perspective thing happening here. What? I wasn't touching that. Yeah, StairQuest was like barely a parody. It's like there's like not even that much of a joke there. They fucking love doing the bit where you just climb really precarious stairs and or... Okay. They love doing the bit where you climb really precarious stairs and or like really tight like corridors or like really tight paths over like pits. Or both at the same time, usually. Space Quest fan game that takes this style of room to the extreme. Oh god. I guess like in the 80s or whatever, like having like mouse controlled like characters and shit like that would have been like novel. But like this kind of thing would have been like, whoa, it's so cool. I can move my guy in like really precise ways. Oh, come on. I didn't touch that. I'm guessing anyway. What? He like wiggled to the left a little bit and then just stood into it. All right. You stand here. F5, irritating stick. Walk up here. There we go. I did it. Now we have to do it on the way back as well. What? He became small. He shrank. Small Roger. Not right now. I know that's him crouching, but look at bush. All the bushes look the same except for the one at the far end of the clearing, which has small berries growing on it. Look at berries. Berries hanging in the bush look quite juicy and smell very pungent. Take berries. Whoa, he's going crazy. You snag some of the odoriferous red berries. All right, we got some berries. Can I go anywhere else over here? Or is it just the berries? I hope I can't go anywhere else over here because that's going to mean I'm going to need to do it multiple times. Okay, flows too much. I think if I go that way, it's like blocked off that way. So hopefully it's just the berries this way. All right. It's F6. That's not F5. I hope I'm not pressing any shortcuts in fucking OBS while I'm doing this. Roger. Come on, dude. I can't get over Small Roger. There's got to be a way to just become Small Roger forever because it just looks really funny. Like, it doesn't even look like he's crouching. It just looks like they shrank him for some reason. All right, stand right here and then go left. There we go. Down. Walk up here. Okay. The graphics here look so this was like the height of graphics in like 1989. Never mind, it wasn't higher graphics. This was like a okay. I think when King's Quest 1 came out and this style, they were doing this style of graphics a lot, that was like considered a pretty high watermark for like graphics because it was like, oh, there's so many colors going on the screen, right? Things like that. And a particular look to it. Yeah, King's Quest 1 was 1984. You gotta remember what games in 1984 looked like. Especially because, like, on the, I think it's as well, like, oh, come on. He's just walking down, like, diagonally. I have to do it. There we go. Like, in 1984 especially, like, there were not that many, like, PC games, like, for IBM PCs. I just got a point. Alright, we did it. I beat Irritating Stick. I beat the game. There were not that many games for, like, IBM PCs, right? So... King's Quest being, like, really colorful and all that shit. It was, like, really impressive to people. Like, there's no sound in these games because IBM games generally didn't have sound cards. Like, the sound card didn't become popular until, like, I think, like, 1987 or something like that. It's, like, when, like, sound cards first, like, became relevant for IBM PCs. And even then, it took ages for the people to, like, actually adopt them properly. So, a lot of games between, like, 80s and, like, early 90s just straight up did not have audio. Like, all you got was, like, the PC speaker, like, beeping. Most games were just dead quiet. Can I go any further right? My mouse got stuck. What? Hang on. I don't know what happened there. What did happen there? Something flashed on screen, but, like... I can't click to the right. Oh, there we go. It's just really precise. There we go. Look around. You were standing at the edge of an eerie swamp. You can hear the croaks and moans of swamp life, none of which you were eager to encounter. Swamp. Let's go. Into the ocean. Awesome. Awesome sound. Yuck. Here I go. Hang on. Whoop. There we go. Oh. You must be seeing things. Maybe I just have to, like, outrun it. Yeah, that was the other thing as well. There were so many different sound cards, so you got a ton of inconsistent sounds depending on what card you were using. Like, obviously, Sound Blaster eventually became the standard, but, like, you had, like, ad-lib cards. I'm drowning. I've been killed. Ugh. You feel something slimy clamp down your leg and pull you beneath the surface. You struggle in vain to free yourself. Unfortunately, your desire to breathe results in the intake of a large quantity of swamp water. If the lack of oxygen hadn't killed you, the taste of the putrid water would have. You're dead. I wonder if I'm missing... I feel like I'm missing something, because there was, like, the mushrooms map. It feels like there should be something there, but they're, like, I couldn't figure anything out over there. Maybe I just used spores on them or something. Like, paralyze them. That's my guess, right? Because in my inventory, I have, like, spores and shit. What else have I got, actually? Let me see. Inventory... Oh yeah, I have berries. Maybe I just feed berries to the mushrooms or something. Something incomprehensible like that. There we go. Where the fuck is Roger? Roger, where you at? There you are. You went missing. King's Quest IV was the first big game that pushed consumers to buy a sound card in 1989. Yeah, because like the history of PC games is weird because yeah, a lot of it is just like hang on. A lot of it is just like this specific game came out and no one owned this specific peripheral, so they all bought it for that. So like yeah, like King's Quest IV selling people on sound cards, and then like fucking Myst and like Seventh Guest selling people on CD-ROMs and things like that. So like once like one game like kicked it off, like everyone else is just like, all right, time to time to cash in. Use spores on mushroom. Throw spores at mushroom. Not currently one of your options. Take spores. Hold spores. Eat eat spores. That isn't necessary in this game. I think you can't eat anything. Let's see. Throw berries at mushroom. Let's see. Whoop. I want to see something quickly. I'm gonna run over here. Appears to be no salvage parts. Use keycard on hovercraft. Put keycard in hovercraft. Let's don't and say we did. Okay. Put spores in supporter. That act would lack any serious gratification. Okay. There's got to be something to do with these mushrooms, right? But like, what would you do with the mushrooms? Like, my guess would be like paralyze them so that they drop something, maybe. Put hand in mushroom. There's got to be something, right, that we can do here. Maybe not with the things we have right now, though. Whistle as usual looking. Use whistle. Oh. Is it an amazing whistle? There was like, I can't actually remember what it said. Hang on, let me just read it quickly. You're carrying nothing. Never mind. Not that save. This save. T object order form. Yeah, Labian Terror Beast mating whistle. Like what? Labian Terror Beast mating whistle? Maybe I use the whistle in the swamp. That seems like a Labian Terror Beast. I don't particularly want to mate with it though. These mushrooms are driving me nuts. There's got to be something to do with these mushrooms that I'm just like not I'm not doing, and I'm gonna like pay for it in like 20 hours time or something like that. This game is not 20 hours long. More like 3 hours long. So I have berries and I have spores and they have the whistle. I'm gonna try using the whistle in the swamp, maybe. Yeah, foes must be dense. Now just click to the right. I don't know why it's so finicky getting into the swamp. If you just click to the right, he'd like, yeah, you have to like click to the right and then go down a bit. Yuck. I wonder if there is like you can go across the swamp faster if you have like, if you stand in specific places, like near the trees and shit or something. I don't know. Nope, didn't do anything. This seems like, oh yeah. This seems like a part of the game where it's just like, okay, what really obscure action do I need to take to make progress in it? I don't want to like look up a guide already though. I'm not sure if this is a guide point is the thing where it's like, okay, I might need like a bit of a hint. I think there is like a website that gives you hints, right? I don't remember what the website was called though. I remember Dora using it. Let me check. Let me see if I can find it. Oh, the Universal Hint System. That's right. Yeah. We'll type Space Quest 2 into this. Yeah, UHS hints. View hints. Oh, there's not actually that many. See, the Forest of Labian. There's no mention of like the mushrooms at all. Yeah, there's no mention of the mushrooms at all. I wonder if there is actually no... There's no use for these at all? There's no reason to actually use these? Mushrooms. There are mushrooms on the screen to the right, but I have no idea what to do with them. Alright. They're nothing. Alright, cool. I mean, sitting here like, do I do something with these? Is this like a thing? But I think it's just a red herring. I don't think there is actually anything to do with this. There is this trap here. Maybe I can like stand close enough to it that I can pick the trap up or something. None of us sees the trap. You drop spores. You would endanger yourself if you did that. Drop puzzle. Pick up trap. You can't obtain that here. You can't obtain that here? Can I actually pick it up? I'm saying you can't obtain that here. Does not seem to be available at this time. Oh, I walked into it by accident. Because yeah, if I can't use the mushrooms, there's gotta be something I can do with the trap somehow. Like, can I lure someone into it? Also, I just picked up the window. I was like, why did it wiggle? It's because I grabbed the side of it. Drop berry. Put puzzle in trap. Oh, hang on. They still have a purchasable offline version. That's awesome. It's for $14.95. You can buy every hint for every game ever. Is there something I can do with this trap? From the official guide, I see 3 giant mushrooms. What do I do with them? Nothing. Great. Oh, actually, hang on. Let me check something. I wonder if this is like King's Quest, where it has like the fucking insane inscrutable hints book that you need like a decoder to actually read in the first place. Let me see. Where is that? SQ, oh, docs actually. Space Quest 2. Doesn't look like it. The Space Quest Companion, 2nd edition. That covers games 1 to 5. Yeah, this is just like a... Is this a hint book or is it like a... I'm actually not sure what this is. Whatever. Trying to figure out what the deal with this trap is. Can I actually set the trap off somehow? Put foot in trap. There's nothing here by that name which can be acquired. Right, what's this? Oh, hang on. If I type escape trap, it made him disappear. Okay, because it was on the exact frame. Okay. I feel like the fact that maybe I just have to, yep. I have to lure like an other creature to it. Can I lure the alligator out of the swamp? Would it leave the swamp? I guess it's not an alligator, an alien thing. So maybe the idea is, hang on, if Roger will go up at any point. Where is he? Where'd he go? Oh yeah, there's this thing. Hang on a minute. I'm gonna try walking behind this bush and seeing if anything happens. Can I walk behind this bush? I don't think I can. I'm like clicking behind it, but Roger is not even visible on screen because he's behind the tree. It's like really hard to see him. You are not where you should be to do that. Hang on. I have to wait for him to pop up and then look at him. Okay, no, does have the Space Quest to him, but does it have the because the King's Quest 1 hint book has this really weird fucked up thing about it where he's not showing up. All the hints are like written in like really like, you know, the like decoder system where you print everything in red over black and then like you have to put a decoder over it to be able to read it or whatever because it like clears out all the unnecessary shit in it. Like, is it like that or did they give up on that? Was that King's Quest 1 actually? It might have been Space Quest 1. I don't know. I remember seeing a Sierra hint book from like early days that looked like that. It was just like, how do you read that? It's crazy. The person uploaded it just also gave what it said on the side. Nice. Because yeah, the version I read, I think, just scanned the pages twice and the second scan removes all the red. I'm gonna try and like climb in here. Yuck. Wait for the guy to show up. Maybe I have to go deep enough into it that he sees me as a target. Okay, there he is. Now I'm gonna walk out. Is he gonna chase me out of this? It looks like he's stuck on the trees, so I feel like he probably can't actually chase me out of it. Yeah, he disappeared. So I think he only cares about you if you're inside the swamp. There's this tree as well, like this smaller tree. I actually think to go near this one. Yeah, second scan is black and white without the red, yeah. Because you can't just scan it without looking at that stuff. I don't understand small. Let's see. 3. The 2 in the middle have a duller kind of sheen. Oh, I see. They're different trees. Climb tree. You're not in a good place to do that. So I guess I can actually climb these trees. That wasn't a good time for that shit. I guess because I'm being hunted by the hovercraft, right? So I need to like leave the screen or just get shot and die. That's also good. Well, I didn't activate the hovercraft yet, did I? Yeah, now it appears. I just leave the screen, I'll be fine. Look at tree. Look at tray. Tree. Hmm. Uh. Climb? Be more specific. Climb tree. But he's always like, now isn't a good time for that. What does he mean by that? Do I have to stand in a specific spot or something? No, this is Sierra still. Climb this tree maybe? Look at tree. Yeah, the two in the middle have a duller kind of sheen. What is... That makes it sound like they're potentially climbable because they don't have the goop on them or whatever, right? Possibly? Um... But if I decide to climb tree, he's always just now isn't a good time for that. So I wonder if I need to do something beforehand to be able to climb these trees, or if he's just being really picky for no reason. If I stand away from the tree. Yeah, you are not in a good place to do that, which implies that I can do that. Hang on. Alright. Hmm. Where's your character put all the... Oh, yeah. I forgot that the hint book actually mentions that. It's just like, yeah, just it doesn't matter. Who cares? What do I do here? I'm already stumped. I'm already like, what the hell? I have too many options is the problem. So I have the whistle. Or the terror beast or whatever. Oh, wait, hang on a minute. Actually, hang on. Climb around. Here we go. And then just stand like here-ish maybe. Or like use whistle here. No. Hmm. All right, back to the universal hint system. I'm just like, I don't know what to do. Euro Chess Space Quest 2. The Forest of Labion. Let's see. Oh, have all the answers to hundreds of games at your fingertips. I like how there is a hint here. It's just like, how can I use the tiger trap in the forest floor? And the entire hint is just, what trap? I didn't find any trap. Uh. Hmm. So I guess the trap is irrelevant. I guess we've done everything all the way down here, so there's nothing to actually do. Like, this guy doesn't actually matter. It's just, like, tricking you. Can I hide in tree? I don't fucking know. There was one of the hints was how can I escape the how can I escape the searching guards or whatever? So I wonder if I just have to hide somewhere. Well, I guess I'm not doing it there. Maybe I can just stand inside the bushes or something? Yeah, here's something not like the hovercraft you wrecked in. So I wonder if I have to be on the right side of the screen because the bushes are thicker there or something. Well, they just appeared and shot me, so not like that. Hide behind tree? Hmm. Oh, the hymn book's written by Roberta Williams. I guess like the company wouldn't have been that big at this point, would it? They would just had like they would have just done it themselves. Ooh, come on, there we go. And like, do I have to like stand in a specific spot to be able to hide somewhere? Because it will accept hide. Like it will accept hide, but I think it will anyway. I think it keeps saying hide. Maybe just climb in bush. Well, it's just too dense to travel through, so I wonder if I just have to stand behind it then. I'm not gonna get there in time though. Yeah. They just shoot me while I'm off screen. Hmm. Like maybe the, because I can't just leave the screen, so I don't think there's any reason to actually do this. But maybe they like drop something by doing this, and so like there is a reason to do it. I don't know. Could be anything. Is there like actually any reason to play Leisure Suit Larry? Or is it just that it's like, okay, what if I climb all the way down here? If I just stand here, see if this works. No? That's what I was thinking, right? Because it's like, it's one of the famous series for like Sierra, but like the thing of Leisure Suit Larry is just that it's sex jokes and that's it. I feel like it's probably not that interesting to actually play. Nope, they shot me. Because they can see me from there. So it's not that. You can go, well, that hasn't aged well every 5 minutes, yeah. I can't imagine Leisure Suit Larry being like particularly funny either. It doesn't seem like it's funny. So it's like a comedy game that has like no jokes in it and shit like that. I don't know. Let's go back to Swimp. Make sure my inventory's. I'm guessing I just have to feed this like alligator something. Yeah, 2 rules. The solution is either obvious or absolute nonsense. I mean, that's true of every Sierra game, really. You can't really escape that. Throw berries? Don't waste your time. Drop berries. Let's don't say what you're doing. Give berries to alligator thing. Alien. Well, I'm... I was too slow. Oh, let's go back to Swimp. I would think berry... Yeah, maybe, like... It could be spore as well. I was just trying berries, but I couldn't figure out what the syntax was, so I don't think if I figured out... I think even if I was typing spores there, I would have died. This solution is kind of dumb. So it's swamp. Look around. You're hip deep in swamp. Murky water surrounds you on all sides. A few slimy trees reach from the quagmire. I'm assuming I can't climb the trees. Can I climb this tree? The tree... Sorry, what did you say? The trees are not climbable. Look around. You can hear the croaks and moans of swamp. Do I have to like... It's not complete nonsense, but it's still dumb. I wonder if it's like... He's not going yuck anymore. He got over it. Search swamp. That yields nothing. I think I used the whistle and didn't do anything last time. Use berries on swamp. Not right now. Not right now. Well, it's stuck, so I can't even like give it. Got alien. It just is not right now about everything. Look. Look. This is gonna be like a weird syntax thing, isn't it? It's gonna be like a thing where it's like you have to use like a very specific wording that you can't figure out. Maybe it's just like navigating the swamp in a way where the thing gets stuck. Because it seems to get stuck pretty easily. Okay, well, it just followed me. Use spores. Nope. I can climb in the water, but if I walk out of the water again, it doesn't follow me. It sort of like just instantly disappears. So it can't be like leaving the water and then doing something, surely. I don't think using the whistle will do anything, because I tried using the whistle. Maybe I have to wait until it's on screen or something. Because yeah, doing the whistle didn't do anything. If this was a King's Quest puzzle, you would feed the alligator something, right? You would just feed the alligator something so that it eats that instead. Fish. Use berries to fish. Use berries. Use supporter. Oops. He just says not right now about everything though. So I'm assuming it's because I'm too far into the swamp and I can't do any of that. Let me just climb back out of the swamp. Throw berries. Don't waste your time. Use berries. Look for fish. Might not have seen the hint for reasons. Reasons? Reasons? Is that like is this a color code? Well, it can't be a color blindness thing because I don't think the CGA palette has any problem. Oh, actually, I think it does, but they're like pretty difficult to actually do. I'm like staring at the screen like, is there a hint that I can't see? Am I stupid? Oh, you got auto modded because you got auto modded because of Kappa. Can I just eat the berries? You get them near your mouth and notice the pungent scent. Wisely, you change your mind. Use berries. Because yeah, he keeps mentioning that they smell bad, right? So like maybe you just have to break berries. Does not compute. Use berries on puzzle. I don't fucking know. Use berries on spore. Yeah, I was trying to rub berries on self. Oh, okay, you have to type rub berries. I was like, use berries on self, but he didn't do it. You have to rub yourself with them. Okay, you now smell like a walking ammonia inhalant. Yeah, that was definitely just like a guess the verb kind of deal. That one's dumb. I guess it will just leave me alone now because I smell bad? Question mark? I feel like I'm missing something on the previous screen though. I'm like, oh, I'm walking away from that screen. I'm probably missing like 5 items. You feel something slimy clamp down your leg and almost suddenly spit you back out. You distinctly hear the sounds of aquatic gagging and retching. Evidently, you have a bad aftertaste from the berries. All right, there we go. I was wondering because I was like, I'm still getting caught though. It's like it didn't work. Go faster. Out of the swamp. There we go. Normal. Save. Out me swamp. There we go. All right. Yeah, I guess I just smell. Would an aquatic animal care about? I guess like. I was like, would an aquatic animal care about how bad I smell? But I guess like the berries also taste bad, is the idea. Oh, hang on 1 second. That was the door. I guess yeah, ammonia is supposed to taste pretty bad. Oh, here we go. This is a fucking Sierra puzzle. Ravine. Look. You're in a lightly forested area. A large fissure nearby seems to lead straight down. Let me look at the other screen as well. I just realized I didn't actually look at the screen at all. The east end of the swamp area. Forest extends to the east. I don't think there was anything on that middle swamp screen to get. Look at tree. Tree is dead. The bark must have fallen off years ago. It bears no foliage. Well, push tree. That would advance the game in no way. Kill tree. I'm guessing I can't just... What is this thing? Look at ground. Ground is soiled. Look at bush. Bush seems to be composed of leaves and small branches. Look. What is this thing? Look at fissure. Very deep sheer sides. You can make out no details. It darkens towards the bottom. Well, I might as well. I type ravine, but it's fissure. Off I go. I had to see it. Gravity has its way with you, and you are sucked to the depths of the fissure at a very high rate of speed. Needless to say, you hit the bottom and your mortal remains are redimensioned to the point where life is no longer an option. Will you never learn? No, because it's funny. Let's see. How can I push? Because I can't push tree because he's like, no, that won't do anything. What was that? There was a sound effect? Was that me? Did I imagine that? Or did I type like sticky keys in or something? Yes, you see before you a tree. Climb tree. This tree's too slick for that. They made all these trees slick for some reason. Kick tree. Punch tree. Minecraft. Hello Thorns. Those are some good ass trees, yeah. I do love the way that they use like rim lighting in a lot of these like CJ Sierra games. Like if I go back to this one screen, like that looks sick. Look at that. It's awesome. Well, yeah, if I type look at tree and I'm standing next to this one right here. This tree is dead. The bark was fallen off years ago. It bears no foliage. But if I stand next to that one, he's like, yes, this is a tree. So like, look at like stump. Look at tree. I don't know what else you would call it. You can look at dead tree. Take bark. You can't remove the bark. Pick up bark. Pick up. Are these like leaves off of that tree or something? Nothing here by that name which should be acquired. Look. Branch. Pick up branch. They're all in use right now. Sorry. Jump. Sorry, this game is in a no jumping zone. Okay, I can't just jump. Use tree. Puts porter on tree. More verb situation rather than a noun situation with the tree. Because yeah, if I type push tree, like, is this like something really specific, like topple tree? I don't understand topple. Bit bullshit now. That is this like a really specific phrase that no one would ever say about like knocking a tree over? Collapse tree. Obliterate tree. Kick tree. Yeah, Roger's janitor strength can't top the tree, I guess. Knock over tree. Yeah, fell tree. I don't understand fell. Yeah, advanced game. I don't understand advanced game. Cheat. Wow, that was easy. The tree not having bark is probably meant to be the hint on what to do. Bite tree? Okay. It's like, all bark, no bite. No bark, climb tree. Oh, the tree is dead and seems to be free of the slick secretions some of the others generate. You begin to shimmy your way up the snag. Okay, you can climb this specific tree. Crack. There we go. Oof. Holy logjam, Batman. You always take the big one. Batman exists in this universe? How does Roger Wilco know about... Oh, I died. How would Roger Wilco know about being less than careful? You lose your balance and slide off the log. Gravity has its way with you, blah, blah, blah. How does Roger Wilco know about Batman in the year of the future? He's in King's Quest 2 as well? Why? They just love making Batman jokes. I guess lucky on them that Holy X Batman is still like a phrase that people understand, right? Now the problem is he just instantly falls off. Do I have to like be really fast or something? Gain balance. Yeah, Warner Brothers is going to keep rebooting Batman every 5 years for the next like 6,000 years. Not right now. I was going to type shimmy. You are dead. You can only restore, restart, or quit the game. So I can climb this tree. This is going to be something stupid, like I have to use this as a portal. Crack. Oof. Not right now. That's the wrong button. So if I try and move at all, he will just do this, right? So, slide across tree, maybe? I guess it's log specifically. Let's see. I can climb tree. As long as I don't press anything else, he just stays like crouched on it. So I have to like, maybe I have to do something from there. The hint book does not give any hints on what to do after the tree falls. That's funny. Just gotta figure it out. Alright, so log. Crawl across log. Crawl forwards. Not right now. Climb to safety. What would you even do here? Like, I can sit here and stay like this, but if I stand up, he's just gonna instantly fall over. So like, get off log? You can't do that from here. Climb log. Climb to... Yeah, is this like bullshit noun stuff? Look. You're in a lightly forested area, large fish there, blah blah blah. Log lies across it, a stump stands guard at the edge. Look at stump. When a stump is only a reminder of the healthy tree which once stood here. Look at log. Log is firmly seated between the sides of the fissure. Climb across fissure. This might be a bullshit verb situation where it's just like there is one specific verb which will win you the situation, and like all the other ones will fail you. Do I walk backwards across the log? No, I can turn him around though. Kind of does something. Is this just clicking? No, if I click anywhere, he instantly falls off. Stand up. What? It's not that. This might be a bullshit verb situation, yeah. Crouch. Jump. I tried crawl across bridge? No, like I tried crawl across log. And that didn't do anything either. I tried crawl to safety, I tried that. What would this even be? Like he just always eats shit. Yeah, shuffle maybe? I've tried cruel, I think. Yeah. Alright, universal hint system, help me. Forests. Crawl across... Yeah, like I tried to crawl across bridge and he just didn't do it. And now the hint is telling me to do that as well. Do I have to like type it in and stand up and then do it? No. He just won't do it. He's just stuck here. Crawl up. Crawl forwards. Crawl... Drool down. Universal hint system somehow not actually helpful. What does this say? Oh, there is something crazy fucked up that I've missed. Apparently. What the fuck? Log? I don't think I can... Yeah, there was an insane sequence of events that I've just discovered in this walkthrough that had nothing to do... Yeah, crawl over bridge, right? Like, I'm just stuck here. I can't, like, actually move on. So, I guess we move back. But either way, while I was looking for a solution for the log problem, the game just is hiding something even more insane here. I have to go back in the fucking swamp quickly. This is crazy. There is absolutely no fucking way I would have noticed this. Too darn shallow here. You notice that? I have to figure out the spot. Yeah, there we go. You seeing this? You seeing this? In the middle of the fucking swamp? What are you talking about? What are you talking about? You have to go up to this like very specific spot, and then suddenly it's like you've stepped into a deep area over the swamp. You're forced to swim, and you start diving, and now there's this bit. What are you talking about? Yeah, this is like miss something half an hour from now kind of thing. They love these swimming puzzles as well, where you just if you take slightly too long, you will drown instantly and die. You don't have oxygen in the lungs. You panic. The need for oxygen causes you to become irrational. Oh, okay. Desire for air causes you to inhale large quantities of water, results in suffocation. I drowned. Another senseless tragedy. How the fuck are you supposed to know about this? This is crazy. Also, I need to lock my... Just one specific spot on the screen that requires you to, like, swim? Like, what are you talking about? It's crazy. Swim. Dive. To your amazement, you find yourself in an underwater cavern. The water here is much clearer than in the swamp above. Look at plants. Look like a normal plant, only wet. Look. Take plant. You wouldn't impress the babes with those. Do something constructive. But if I go across here, I just drown. Because, yeah, you can't go on. You don't have enough oxygen in your lungs. You panic. He doesn't have Guybrush lungs. This is how Sierra made money from the Hellpot line, yeah. Oh. This is going to be something ridiculous. Like, I have to, like, inhale before I go underwater or something. Because it seems like I don't have enough time to actually do any of that. Hold breath. You take a deep... Yeah. See? I told you. It was going to be something stupid. Like, you have to hold your breath before... Because they love doing that, right? That's like the Sierra Classic, is that instead of... Like, the puzzle has one extra step, which is just, like... You do something that is so blatantly obvious that, like, you would assume that the game would do it for you, but it doesn't work. Come on, Roger. Come on, Roger. Come on, Roger. Come on. Come on. There we go. Yeah, Roger. Go on. Ooh. Okay. Look. You're in a small grotto belonging to a swamp. A strange light dances off the walls of the lights of this cave. Its origin, a glowing gem situated on top of a boulder. Cave. Take gem. Alright, get out of the water. Look at gem. You don't possess the day. No, just look. Take gem. You take the glowing gem. Right, look at gem. Glowing gem provides a gentle illumination. I'm assuming I'm going to need that for a dark area at some point later in the game, right? Do I want the stupid answer to the dumb log puzzle? Sure. I think that might just be like a syntax problem where it's like you have to type something so specific that it's like impossible to figure out. Hold breath. Once again, why is he taking a load of air and head below? I just got 2 points for that. I don't... I don't know how they expected you to find this whole area, but... Do I have to jump off the log before it, like, collapses or some shit like that? Is it, like, that kind of bullshit? Roger. 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 There we go. Yeah. Go. Up, 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 up. Oh. Okay. It was just showing his legs, and I was worried for a second. I was like, is it gonna let me out? Alright. Well, I've got a gem now. You have to use a verb no one would think to use. What's the verb? It's the Sierra Classic, is that they only designed it if you have Roberta Williams' specific brain. Well, this isn't a Roberta Williams game, but you know what I mean. Normal. Glowing gem. Well, yeah, I climbed the tree. I climbed the log and that didn't even work either, so I'm not sure what you're supposed to do. Like, you climb a tree, and he climbs up it. Crack. I land here. Climb log? You can't do that from here. Climb tree. You can't do that from here. Cruel log. You can't do that from, like... Is this copyright protection? Is this like a thing where it's like if you have a specific copy of this game, you can't do it? Space Quest 2 log, please, I'm begging you. Yeah, every single thing is just like, yeah, just like... Maybe I'm missing a step before. This is bringing up a puzzle list I've not even gotten to yet. Climb the tree closest to the canyon. The one where branches the leaves. Look inside of the tree. Tree should break in half and fall across the bridge. Now you have a bridge. Crawl across. Not right now. Yeah, every single guide is just like, oh yeah, do this. So it's like, climb bridge. Crawl. Yeah, crawl on log. You can't do that from here. All right. Like, I feel like I'm going insane here. Like, is this like something insanely specific? All right, Space Quest 2, long play. You're gonna have to show me someone doing this. They're on a completely different screen of the game. What the fuck are you talking about? Oh my god, I missed a whole screen. What? They just do it. I think it's pressing right on the keyboard. I've been using the mouse this whole time. Because it's like, well, it's a mouse controlled game and you type things, but you press right on the fucking keyboard. You press right on the keyboard. Oh, but this game sucks to play if you're using the fucking keyboard. Nightmare. God damn it. Well, we got past it. You would think that it would be like a typing thing, but apparently it's not. And that's why none of the guides bring it up. Oh, I've been barnacled. You've been suspended above the ground. You're unable to move freely. Use... You're unable to climb the rope hanging like this. Use Spore. Just make it worse for myself. I got the berries while using mouse movement. I mean, the problem is, oh, after a while, the cerebral fireworks begin. Capillaries begin to burst under the strain. You pass out. Once again, time passes. Well, the problem is, when I was flicking through the long play, I saw an entire screen that I apparently missed, so I have to go back and do it. Well, unconscious, you have the strangest of dreams. You imagine that your name is Larry. You are wearing something known as a leisure suit, apparently made of 100% synthetic materials and proven to generate large amounts of static electricity. While prowling a locale known as the Land of the Lounge... Come on. You spend your time badgering women of the area, participate in bizarre matron rituals such as... Then your consciousness begins to creep in. Or... Your head begins to clear and you realize you have been imprisoned. Your captive appears to be that large oaf sitting near the fire. Well... The problem is I apparently missed like an entire section still, so I have to go back. Let's go back to before the tree. Because I think if I go back that far, it's not going to let me like backtrack. So I think we have to go really fast. All right. There is so much shit in this specific part of the game that is just like, did you click like this specific part of the screen? No, fuck you, die. Yeah, my problem with like using like the keyboard controls in these old like Sierra Adventure game, like AGI games, is you seeing that? I don't know if you can hear my keyboard. Once you press a button, he just starts walking in that direction. You have to press it again to make him stop. I don't know if that's just ScumVM, but I'm assuming that's how the game works. I don't know. It just feels really bad to me. Or apparently you walk to the right here. Fucking driving me fucking insane. What do you mean you walk right there? Like, exactly here, you have to walk right. And there's a fucking thing here. And now the guy's gone because I walked onto the screen and walked back off. So I think I'm soft locked. Yeah, it's weird and takes getting used to, and it's just like I'd rather just use the mouse because I can point exactly to where I want to stand, which is how like every other like point and click game works. Like it just feels more natural to me. So like having to like use the keyboard, it doesn't. I don't think about it. Hello, Osmo. How's it going? All right, so I'm just gonna run all the way down here, and I won't walk straight off the screen this time because I have to presumably solve something before that guy disappears because he's only there the first time. Whoops. I somehow walked through. I somehow walked through that like bush. All right, look around. In our area of forest, the growth seems to be getting heavier here. Look at man. The little creature caught in the snare has thick-looking pinkish skin. He looks less than a meter tall. He doesn't seem too thrilled with his predicament. Talk to you, man. He doesn't respond. Free man. You're too far away. Maybe he'll... There we go. Maybe this is like a dog from Resident Evil situation. Can I take the rope? By the way, the little creature on the rope is not within your reach. Oh, I see. He's out of here. Oh, hang on. Before disappearing through a tiny hole in the brush, the little creature gives you a long glance. Oh, he's just staring at me, I guess. Push rock. Pull rock. Look at rock. Can I not take the rope? Because if I take rope... Tie puzzle to rope. Tie... Oh yeah, reinstalling Windows, fucking nightmare. I hate Windows. Windows is the worst. I feel like I need this rope. Let's try taking the rope while he's on it. Oh, that's the wrong menu. I almost saved over it. Why have I got hiccups? Maybe I have to take rope and then free him from it? Question mark. These bushes also have like weird... There's nothing about that name which can be acquired. Look at rope. Pull rope. I don't understand your request. Pick up man. Really unattracted to it. Alright, game. Can I climb this tree? Look. Yes, you see before you a tree. Can I climb it? Okay, unclimbable tree. Can I like... Yeah, now I can gut him easily. Use whistle. You into that? No? Because I can free it. Maybe just wait for him to like stand still. And then make the whistle. Cause yeah, I can't maybe I need something to like climb on or something. Maybe I can run to the right quickly. But I would assume that it's gonna be like, yeah, there's foliage over here. You can't go this way. And there's a rock right there, right? So I'm assuming maybe I can like jump for the rope. Because the guy's not in it anymore, so he's not holding it down. So can I like stand on rock? That wouldn't be helpful. Can I grab rope? Grab ripe? Yeah, it's not within your reach. You could jump for it. Jump for rope. I'm assuming this must be a situation where once the guy's gone, I can't solve it because do I have to like hold the rope and then free him from it, maybe? The horror RMA, the whole thing, that sucks. I hate computers. Computers are the worst. Can I hold rope? Grab rope. You can't obtain that here. It is a rope, right? Yeah, rope looks brown and long. Grab rope. Hold rope. Pull on rope. Pull rope. This is just like a... Is this another syntax problem? Or am I driving myself insane? It might... I'm assuming... Yeah. Because if I free him, I won't be able to reach it anymore. So I have to do something first, I'm assuming. Hang on. What does Universal Hint System say about this? Does it have a hint on this? Do they even... It doesn't even mention this guy. He's just here. Maybe I come back for this? Maybe? Like... Official hint book says nothing about the rope on this screen, so I guess it's just... I feel like you would need it though, right? So maybe just free man. Get out of here. Fuck off. I got 5 points for that. Maybe freeing him now... Yeah, it's like a Resident Evil 4 like dog situation. I feel like I'm gonna need that rope. I don't know. Incredibly specific line of thinking adventure. It's driving me a little insane in this one. Because there is a tree that goes across a chasm, and I couldn't figure out how to get across it, and it turns out the answer was just use fucking keyboard controls instead of clicking. Because I've been clicking this whole time, but like clicking fucks you over. It's like the one situation where like you have to use the mouse. Or no, you can't use the mouse even. Alright, and I'm just gonna go really fast. I really hope that guy doesn't eat me, because... Okay, yeah. I should still smell bad. It's... Alright. Hopefully we're fine now. Stop walking, Roger. Stop it. Set the speed back to normal. File, save. I have like 50 saves already. Alright, climb tree. Climb tree. There we go. Crack. The alien was also supposed to be a hint about the swamp monster. From the hint book, did you happen to observe the little pink alien rubbing berries on himself? What are you talking about? What are you talking about? Can I go back this way? Oh, I can. Can I look at this stump? Does not compute. Look inside stump? Take stump, eat stump. I don't know. I'm just gonna fall in the ravine though, is the problem. Okay, that's how you get on the log, is you have to type climb on log. Okay, there we go. So maybe he'll just like free me now or something. Like I get trapped and then he does the thing to help me or something. Yeah. Not right now. I can't spin. He's gonna have to sit here and wait for this to resolve, I guess. Yeah, there we go. His name is Larry, blah, blah, blah. Your head begins to clear and you realize you've been imprisoned. Your captor appears to be that large oaf sitting near the fire. I'm in jail. Hi, Mom. I like it here. I'm jail. Look around. You're in a well-hidden clearing. It is surrounded on 3 sides by large, smooth rock formations with brush to the north. Cage is below one of the formations. You are currently in it. In the center, a campfire burns. What's the wonder about the purpose of a fire during a warm day such as this? A rope sits on one of the boulders. A large beast is nearby. Well, he's clearly going to eat me. Look at Cage. Cage is made of some very hard branches. There might as well be welded steel bars. Look at Lock. It's crude looking but effective. The rust would prevent anything but the correct key from turning it. Rocks in this region are all grey and fairly rounded. There appears to be nothing of interest about them. Throw spore at oaf. Aha, I'm a genius. That's so obvious though. I don't know. Upon impact with the ground, the spore opens and spews its dust into the air. The hunter falls to the ground paralyzed. Search oaf. Now the problem is I'm stuck in here, so it didn't actually accomplish much, did it? Not compute. Maybe the little guy's gonna run up and free me? I don't know. Oh, he's back up. You caused the guard to be paralyzed. I don't think he's too pleased with you. Yeah, I think I just need to wait for him to be closer. Pow! Wait, let's see where this goes. Oh my god. The hunters decided it's a perfect day for a barbecue. As he slowly turns you over the fire, you begin to turn a beautiful golden brown. Death follows in an agonizingly long distance. Way to go, Wing Nut. Once a day, you understand inability to sustain life. Quickly glance around the room, see if anyone saw you blow it. Alright. Wing Nut. Alright, so I'm just gonna wait. Because I assume that what he's gonna do is he's gonna stand up. Maybe I have to like stand at the back of the cage so that he has to spend more time. So I just have to wait for him. Hunter seems to ignore you. Yell. Oh wow, yelling actually worked. Hunter stands and takes a long look in your direction. His face, though strange in its own right, bears an expression one might see of a freak show patron. He moves closer. Here we go. Yell again. That's not helpful now. Maybe I throw spores now? You should be closer to the door. Aha! Upon impact with the ground, the spore opens and spews its dust in the air. The hunter falls to the ground paralyzed. Search hunt. I almost typed guard. You search the large, not to mention uncleansed body of the hunter. You find a key which might unlock the cage. Other than that, you find only a few assorted parasites clinging to him. Tag parasite. Does not seem available this time. Take key. Use key on lock. Oh, come on. Unlock door. Slip the key into the lock and give it a turn. The lock snaps open. Open door. You open the cage door. Search hunter. Gotta be really quick. Unless tiny parasites do something for you. Take parasites. Come on. I can't obtain that here. Take. Can I take the spores again? Spencer will be noticing you now. Look at rock. Look around. Center of the campfire burns, blah, blah, blah. Rope sits on one of the bolts. I have to take this rope? Are you kidding me? Take rope. You would think You would think you would have to go find that guy who is like trapped and then like free him using that rope. Okay, here we go. Like free him from that rope and then take that rope. But for some reason you have to get captured by someone completely different and then take his rope. It's like, what? Okay. I have rope now. Look around. Oh, there's the platform. You're at the edge of a forest. The boundary is a sheer cliff on the east side of the area. In the distance, you see a landing platform, possibly the one which welcomed you to this strange, lush world. Well, I hope I am not soft locked. Bohall's troops will track you down and pass sentence for your escape. Tough luck, huh? Gonna try and run away. Try and leave the screen as fast as possible. Okay. I'm assuming I have to use the rope to climb down the ravine, because where else would you use the rope, right? So do I have to like, hang on, climb on log. Hold left. Tie rope around stump. Aha! Climb rope. Head over the edge and down the rope. What? Look around. It's too high though. Your sheer-sided gorge suspending on a rope between the two rock faces. There is a mammoth member of the local fauna to the right. It looks to be in constant need of nourishment, hence the look being cast you. F6 to release grip on rope. I don't think I will. Whoa, okay, well. I get the feeling... Oh, it looks like that stump wasn't good. Yeah. I get the feeling that was related to the stump. I have rope now. Zoom off the screen. There we go. I'm assuming there's nothing on this screen, hopefully. I'm like paranoid about every screen now because that fucking gem cave or whatever the hell that was. I'm just like, every area is going to have a fucking gem cave in it that I have to find. Tie rope to log. Okay, climb on log. Tie rope to log. You're not near a good place to tie the rope. Okay, there we go. Climb rope. Now hopefully this can hold my weight. I can save there. Swing on rope. Yeah. Swing more. You've done that. Okay. Do I have to like... The timing causes you to jump when the rope is at its least helpful point. Gravity beckons. Yeah. I think I have to like swing and jump. Just been stuck from 50 meters. You now bear the dimensions of a manhole cover. Does Roger Wilco know what a manhole is? Am I swinging more the longer I wait? It looks like I am. Yeah, because I'm speeding up. So I guess you just have to say swing once and then he just keeps doing it, right? He's seen the manhole opener, yeah. He'd be so helpful. If George Stobart ever talked to him, he'd be so helpful. I'm definitely swinging more, but I don't know when to stop swinging. Ooh! Give it another go. Third one? Ooh, okay. Fucking Roger Wilco action hero. Look at creature. He's a hearty-sized fellow. You would guess him to be quite an energy guzzler. His stare suggests serious caloric lust. You're in a sheer-sided gorge standing on a small ledge. Look at rock. Looks hard and useless. Okay, so I guess we just climb in the cave. Yeah, call that one Taylor on the phone. Yeah, so I would have gotten to this point. So I was like, I bet there's going to be a point where I have to go somewhere dark. Hold gem. Take out gem? Where gem? Why would he hold the gem? This is going to be something insanely fucking stupid, isn't it? Because, like, obviously I have a gem that's glowing. So it provides a gentle illumination, but he won't take the gem out. Grab gem. Put gem in mouth? That's not how to do it. Okay, take out gem. Hold gem. There we go. Take out the gem and hold it in your palm. The room is illuminated by its glow. You hear a small shriek and the sound of many footsteps moving away from you. Okay. You had to be in the dark for it to count. This lighting is crazy also. This area looks awesome. It's definitely not throw it. Look at this. Like, the lighting is, like, only reflecting on, like, the blue parts of the ground. That's sick. How do I get past? Glow of the gem allows you to make out the rough walls of the cave and not much else. It's brighter to the east. Climb over rock. It will help you not. Step over rock. The problem is... Okay, I had to walk behind that one. There we go. Yeah, the awesome illuminated sprite. Surely not radioactive. It's probably radioactive, but just don't tell Roger Wilco that. I fell in a hole. You tumbled down through the darkness. Okay. I hope I was supposed to do that. So if I didn't have the gem, I guess I'm just fucked, or I just have to, like, guess, maybe? A rather spectacular entrance. All systems seems to be intact, though. Okay. Oh, it's the guy. Dwellers mumble something. The translator responds us with, "Follow us, beanpole." They hurry away. Oh, God. Alright. So I wonder if I hadn't done any of that stuff, I would just be in the dark at this point. Yeah, I assume that, like, someone would just, like, eat me or something. That seems like a thing that this game would do. It's just like, oh, you didn't solve this random puzzle because you didn't press this specific point of the map or whatever. Welcome to our canyon. I'm not doing that voice. Welcome to our canyon. You look to be from out of town. On behalf of all of us, I would like to thank you for saving our compadre from the hunters. You're welcome to stay in the canyon as long as you like. When you are ready to leave, simply say the word and my assistants will show you the only way out for a being of your size. When you leave, however, we must seal the exit behind you for our own protection. Goodbye and good luck. At the south end of the gorge bottom, there are more odd rock formations here. There are still more of those little pink folks. Let me look up quickly. Yeah, I want to play Loom at some point. You're at the bottom of the steep. There's a thing there next to the cave. Totally surrounded by impossible rock. There is an opening to the southeast. The walls extend up a great distance. What is this thing that's next to... I must have dropped something, right? Portal, whistle, cage key, dialect translator, puzzle. Like, yeah, it looks like I dropped the gem. Yeah. I knew it. You tried to fucking trick me. Nice try. Fucking Sierra, you can't get me. I knew I was missing something. I was just like, what is it? Make sure I fucking save for that. Talk to man. They don't speak, they just giggle. Look around. Still more of those pink folks. Is there a reason to Nor was it too tall and solid to pass through. Yeah, trips and breaks his neck or something. Some little pink aliens keep slinging rocks at me and killing me. How do I get past them? You can't. Good. So if I hadn't actually seen that bit of the long play by accident, I would have just been fucked here and I would have gone back. These guys are quite fleshy and pink looking. How do we get out of here? What did the guy say? Maybe I go south? I feel like I'm just stuck here now. He said, like, say the word and it'll let you out. Yell? I like how yelling works. They just, like, giggle at you. Push boulder. You're not constructed in a manner that will allow you to do anything to the boulders. You might get those little pink guys to move one of them. Ask man. Point at boulder. Ask man to push boulder. Yep. Knew it. I was like, surely it's going to be something stupid. It turns out it was something stupid. Take out gem. Hold gem. Can't maneuver the gem in your hand. Look around. Oops. No, don't adjust your monitor. We have taken control. There is no light source in the vicinity. You can see Guano if it was pasted to your proboscis. Put gem in mouth. I knew it. I was like, I'm on a ladder. Earlier, I was like, what? I was like thinking earlier, like, what's the dumbest way to possibly hold a gem? And it was like, in your mouth, I guess. Like, is that what they want you to do? Because like, it wouldn't let me hold the gem. So it was like, do I have to put it in my mouth for some fucking reason? I can't believe it actually came up. Oh shit, now I'm in a fucking rave apparently. Suddenly, an inhuman guttural moan echoes through the narrow caves. You're not sure which direction it came from. The only thing you do know for sure is that you've just soiled your undergarment. Great. Well, keep climbing, Roger. Oh, I'm crawling. Dark cave. Let's go left. There's nothing there. I'm guessing this is a maze, and it's probably a timed maze on top of that. Oh, now I'm up here. Insane sprite, yeah. I do like the color work in this game. Like, they're trying to do, like, weird things with the CGA palette, right? Hang on. What's down this ladder? I like how there's no like menu bar or anything like that, so I can probably look in here still, but yeah. Oh my god, the flashbang. Oh god, it's a multi-tiered maze. They love this shit. They love putting mazes in fucking Sierra games. They can't get enough of it. Literally every Sierra game has a fucking maze in it. Every single one is like, what if you went in a maze for the next like 4 hours? It's like, great, thanks guys. I might look up a picture of the maze just so I know what I'm doing. I can't go any further down here, so it's not that way. They didn't remake this one, did they? They only made, I think they only remade Space Quest 1, right? They didn't bother making 2. Because they remade Space Quest 1 in like the fucking whatever advanced engine they had at the time in like the 90s. I don't think they did 2. I'm not even sure where I'm going. I guess to the right, because there's nowhere else to go. How's that end? This feels like one of those things where they figured out how to do it and they were really excited to like put it in the game. They were just like, what if you could go in a dark maze and all you could see was like this? Because you know, it feels like a cool graphical effect in like the 80s. And they probably based like it's like one of those things where I feel like a lot of like games back then were sort of like, oh, we've learned this cool trick that we can do with like the graphics. Let's design the game around it or whatever, right? Not necessarily yeah, 4, 5, and 6 were 1990s, and then like Space Quest 6 was 95. And I think around that time they remade 1, if I remember correctly. Yeah, it's just a hole. No idea where I'm going. Yeah, 640 by 480. I feel like I'm about to get like killed by like a creature of some kind. Ooh. Did I get out? Am I escaping? No, there's a ladder there. There's also standing space. I think I went back to the start. Shit. I think I'm at the fucking start. Oh my god, hang on. Space Quest 2 Cave Maze. Show me the map. Where am I going? Alright, the exit's there. So I think actually maybe get up to this ladder. Roger Wilco with his rave binky, yeah. I can climb down here. I think I might have actually solved it by accident. If I go right here, I think if I just keep going right, I think I accidentally solved it. Just sort of like trying to navigate it. Is there a Sierra game that doesn't have a maze in it? I'm trying to think, because King's Quest 1, does King's Quest 1 have a maze in it? I'm not actually sure. I'm trying to remember. Yeah, I did actually accidentally solve it. You have an opportunity to stand and spare your tender knees. The crystal clear water gives off a gentle glow. In abundance, it is able to light the room. You take the glowing gem from between your aching jaws. You notice it's overly moist as you slip it into your pocket. Yeah. I've made so many saves that I've literally gone into a different page. Look around. This place is amazing. Beautiful subterranean waterfalls and cascades drop before you, filling the air with billions and billions of tiny misty droplets that tickle the cilia. What? The air is thick with a revitalizing humid freshness. This message is also getting a little thick, yeah. It's like a fucking Wizardry 6 message. Well, I'm not seeing anything in this room that I have to interact with, but I'm sure that means that there is something I have to interact with in this room. I'm just not seeing it. I'm about to get fucked over. Can I dive? Nothing interests below the surface. The water besides the undercurrent might drown you. Okay, so they won't let me dive, which is good. Alright, left path, right path. Yeah, glowing water, which is also not radioactive. I mean, it could just have, like, crystals under it or something like that. Left or right? Left first. No, not really. Just enjoy the sights, then continue on to the east. Sometimes there's just a nice looking room. I'm assuming I can't go back this way. Yeah. Oh, no. No, I can. He just sort of like, yeah. I thought that would just like force me on one path, but I guess not. I'm guessing if I go down here. Oh no. I'm drowning. Swim, dipshit. I like how it's behind like the background. Splat. After caroming off a pair of rock outcroppings, you find a final resting place at the base of the falls. I die. Alright, so it's not left. I like when they just put like a sound effect in the speech bubble in the middle of the screen. Like, yuck. As you enter another of the mysterious subterranean chambers, you realize that the water is now racing towards a giant whirlpool in the middle of the area. You are caught in a strong current parallel to all your course. Uh-oh. What items can I use? I still have the cage key. Just blow the whistle. How would you like to do that? Wear supporter. Oh, apparently I'm secure, so it's fine. Just spinning down there. I'm assuming that's a death? Your body is sucked down until finally you're able to resist no more and must yield to the overwhelming force. Oh, I got... Whoa, look at this screen! Amazing. That was quite a trip. Peering around, you find yourself back in the open again. This is a fucking good looking screen as well. Look at this. That's good. Like, look at this cool face that is just like vomiting out water. It's so good. Look around. You're in a pool. It is fed by a waterfall which spews from a strange rock face. An actual face, an ugly one at that, is carved into the rock. It must be hundreds of years old. Doesn't look like there's anything to do here. Climb pillar? Pillas? Okay, it doesn't understand pillar. We probably just have to climb out of the water. Maybe we go left from here, maybe? Yeah, we go right and that takes us here. And that takes us under the platform. Can't see Roger. There he is. How about going left? Swim really fast. I can't go left. Okay, it's blocked off, so I have to go right. Normal. There we go. Just zoop out the water. I like I'm at 98 points out of 250. It's not a good indicator for like how far I'm in the game because I feel like a lot of the time you'll have like 125 near the end of it and then you'll just get like 50 for doing like the last like 3 actions each. Look around. You're in a little clearing which is surrounded by large boulders and impenetrable brush. There is water in which you entered at the bottom left. You can just see a landing platform in the distance. Look at platform. Does not seem to be in your sight now. Doesn't look like there's anything to do on this screen. I'm paranoid about every screen now because of the fucking gem. Oh, it's too dense for you to go through, really? I have to climb these rocks. It would be helpful. Look. Rocks in this region are all grey and fairly rounded. Look at tree. Yes, you see before you a tree. I'm assuming I go this way? No, too thick. It's too dense. Maybe I just missed. Maybe it's like I just have to walk in it a specific way. I'm using the keyboard this time because I got sick of clicking. It's like maybe I have to like really finagle it through this area. Use whistle. You give the whistle a toot, it makes an odd sound. Maybe the acoustics are bad in this spot. Are you kidding me? It is the fucking whistle? You can hear an incredible whirring and grinding sound coming from the north. It was the fucking whistle. What the fuck? Oh god. Stunning a Labian terror beast buzzes into the room like a tornado. It looks like he could do as much damage as one. Whoa, look at this guy. This is like a fucking... Uh-oh. Well, I got mangled. This is a fucking Spyro guy, isn't it? Yeah, it's Tasmanian tiger. It's a legally distinct creature. Well, ain't that a hoot? That guy reduced you to a multicolored mound of coleslaw-like matter. Better than a Murphco slice-o-matic. You are dead, however. Another senseless tragedy. You can help prevent this. Yep. What do you mean the whistle was the actual solution here? What else have I got in my pockets? This is a mating whistle. What if I throw the puzzle at him? Yeah, there is like, I think there is literally a guy, like the first boss of Spyro 3 literally just looks like that. Maybe I just have to sneak past him somehow? Oh, well, he just grinded me up instantly. Maybe, actually, do you know what it is? I bet I know what it is. So he leaves once he gets, like, So what you probably have to do is use whistle. And then run into the water. Because you probably can't chase me into the water, right? Labian Terror Beast. He's very well animated. I like his animations. Look at him go. All the way into that corner. Like, do I just have to, like, sneak around him? It doesn't want to play the whistle sound because he's just spinning around constantly. If I leave the screen and come back. Now, did that fix the problem? Did I, like, delete him from existence? Is that how you solve this problem, is you just leave and then come back? I wonder if that is actually... Oh, it made Small Rogers back. He just shrank. Terror Beast will not follow you, not be there when you return. However, this is the easy way out and not yield many points. Well, I've got to get the points. Hang on. Good idea, but not just yet. What do you mean, not just yet? You chuck the Cubics Rube puzzle over to the beast. Oh, he loves it. He's interested in your offering. Curiosity gets the better of him as he reaches down for it. Seems quite perplexed by the puzzling plastic polyhedron. Oh shit, he's solving the Rubik's Cube. Awesome. Look at this fucking sprite as well. I like that. Awesome. He's so confused by my Cubics Rube. Small Roger. What the fuck? Alright, now I'm here. Alright, make a save. Platform base. We're at the bit where you fight Knuckles in Sonic Adventure. Which one do you like? You play as Rouge and you fight Knuckles and it looks exactly like this. You're in a small clearing. Before you stands a large elevated platform, much like the one on which you landed when arriving in this planet. One leg of the platform is an elevator door. Guard patrols the mid-level. So I'm guessing I have to sneak. Is that 2? Yeah. I'm guessing that I just have to wait for him to be like facing the opposite direction and then run. Oh, I can't even go this way. What the fuck? Do I have to stand under the... Oh, he shot me. I think I stood too close to the left. Okay. Dang, allowing the guard to observe you was not very swift. He has disassembled you, probably adding a little excitement to his otherwise dull day. Alright, platform base. I'm gonna guess this is just... Ooh, he saw me from there? Really? Maybe instead of doing all this shit, I just stand here and wait for him to face the opposite direction. Now he's all the way over there. Maybe now I just run. No, he spotted me. Actually, no, he faces this way. So yeah, I should probably wait until he does this and then go. Maybe that will do it. Because yeah, he goes to the middle, he stands and he faces that way. I don't know if I'm too close to the thing. He didn't do it that time though. The one where the floor goes away? Yeah. I can't play. So I appreciate that Sonic Adventure exists, but it like literally makes me feel ill to play because it feels like the game is running like 5 times too fast. He hasn't spotted me. That means open the key card. Alright, use key card on slot. Fuck. I knew it. I knew I'd fucked up. Alright, well, I almost had it. It couldn't have been that simple. It had to be like a key card or something, right? I stood too far in. So stand right here. Speed, fastest, go. There's got to be like a specific point at which it becomes safe to go. I'm gonna guess like past the middle point, because yeah, he looks this way. He's still looking. He's still looking. There we go. All right, run. Go up. Use key card on slot. As fast as possible. Put key card in slot. You fuckers. Time sensitive, like, verb finagling. Oh. Sierra again. Sierra strikes again. Go. Slide a key card into the slot, then remove it. Yep, go, 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 go. Alright, we're good. As soon as the elevator door closes behind you, the platform on which you rest begins to rise. Alright, make a save pretty quickly. Spaceship. Look around. You're on the landing platform. The shuttle sits quietly nearby. You see lush growth all around. Enter shuttle. You recall from when you landed, the entry hatch being on the rear left of the shuttle. You have to move a little. I have to, like, wiggle around the fucking shuttle. Okay, it's not actually that far forwards. Yeah, alright, open hatch. Entry hatch being on the rear left of the shuttle. Is it on this side? Open the hatch and head on in. Alright, there we go. Oh, Roger! They got a whole drawing of Roger in his cool seat. Alright, look around. You're inside a shuttle cockpit. There is an instrument panel before you. Between your legs is a throttle. You can see the local treetops. Alright, another save. I have so many saves. Look at buttons. You have to be more specific. Alright, look around again. Instrument panel, look at panel. Everything looks automatic. The panel is loaded with clusters of system status indicators. There is a power button, an attitude dial, and an ascent thruster button. Press power. Ooh, animations and everything. They're getting fancy. If you don't have the keycard, then tough luck. Alright, look at panel again. Ascent thruster. Press ascent thruster. Pull throttle. There's no horizontal or control until minimum altitude has been achieved. Alright. Look at panel. Turn attitude dial. Attitude dial is now set to VAC. Is that good? What if I turn it again? Set to hack. Does it just alternate between those two? Yeah, VAC. Vertical ascent, horizontal ascent, I'm assuming. Yeah, it's got good, like, drawings in it and stuff like that. It's, like, impressive how far they get. Like, with, like, the limited, like, and the art style that they were, like, relying on for a lot of these. Gonna go up. Voice controls are now ineffective. Okay. Turn dial. Pull throttle. Yeah. Push. Hang on. Look. Panel. Ascent thruster. Press button. Press ascent thruster button. I have to type all of that in? Alright. Ascent thrusters ignite. Pull throttle. Push throttle. Turn dial. Pull throttle. Yeah, there we go. Alright. Ascent thrusters ready. Here we go. Oh god, do I have to fucking control it? Hang on. Hang on. Oh god. I really do have to control it, Jesus Christ. Not now. What do you mean not now? Look at screen? The topology stand is not showing me anything is the thing. Look. I'm not sure what I'm supposed to be doing here is the problem. Dragon's Keep in 1982 is some glorious programmer. Awesome. Can I turn the dial now? I wonder if I just have to like raise it until we're in space or something. I'm having a hard time controlling this because I have no idea what they want me to do. Oh, there we go. We're off the planet. All right, it just worked, I guess. I just got like 20 points. Okay. Turn dial. Not now. Look at screen. Oh, back ascend. So I just want to keep ascending. A tone sounds. A soft synthesized voice notes that adequate altitude has been achieved. Ascent thrusters are now ineffective. Monster draws your attention again. Maximum altitude achieved. Attitude system, vertical control. Oh, I'm in space again. They just wanted to change the background, I guess. Turn dial. They're on hack. Look at screen. This point it will yield no important information. Yeah, all right, here we go. Now we're moving. This is kind of funny, like having to like control the spaceship while you're not in first person view. Screens are suddenly splashed with the incredibly horrible image of Sludge Vohall. Hello, Bear. I've been waiting for you. Once again, my subordinates have failed me. Anyway, it looks like you'll be visiting me again soon. Don't bother trying to pilot the vehicle. I've taken control. You'll be arriving at my command post shortly. I anxiously wait your arrival. He closes with a chilling laugh. The image is frozen on the screens. The ship changes course as if it had a life of its own. All you can do is hang on. Okay. Okay, I can do this. What? It said something, but I was typing look around at the same time. Oh well. It's fine. I can just jork it, I guess. You feel the ship bank. Yeah, it's just telling me about the ship. As Vohall stated, nothing works. Stand up? They won't stay up, stay seated. Okay. He's a little moe with it. Through the window you see your apparent destination, Vohall's asteroid. Going back on the Solomon. Ooh. The fucking rim light and everything? Awesome. Alright, well. Well, we escaped the planet, but now we're in here. Massive bay doors meet jarring the entire vehicle bay. As you step down, the shuttle door slams shut behind you. Okay. You're quite surprised not to find several Vohall guards waiting to greet you. You begin to wonder what the twisted scientist might have in store for you. Alright, there we go. I guess we'll just start, like, navigating the ship. Just see what's here. Right? What if this is another maze? Oh, it's just Star Wars. Okay. They just made the bit from Star Wars where Obi-Wan, like, turns the stuff off, right? Not currently one of your options. Look around. You're in a small capsule-shaped enclosure. Above the door is a digital readout which reads level 1. The only other feature is a rectangular panel. Look at panel. Panel's vertical row of 4 buttons. There is some small engraving at the bottom edge of the panel. Press button. It's provide more information. Press button. Hang on. Read panel. The engraving reads, Bobco Lift Division, a subsidiary of Bobco Inc., universally famous makers of Nad's hamster tape. If that's your trip, we've got the grip. Okay, game. Vertical row of 4 buttons. Press top button. I guess we'll just go this way. I guess I can't use that right now, maybe? Or maybe I'm just, like, not understanding something about the instructions that they gave me. It is kind of funny, though, like, spaceship interiors were basically just entirely... like, for a period of time, like, everyone just copied, like, the fucking Death Star interior. Like, all the, like, the gangways and stuff like that. Just, like, big, empty platforms that have nothing on them. Look around. Yeah, look at panel. Some small engraving. Read engraving. It's probably the exact same thing. Yeah. Okay. Not OSHA compliant. Yeah, exactly. They designed like the perfect space station to throw people off of railings. And nothing else. There's no other use for that space station. This is like a set of stairs, so I can't actually stand on that platform. Yeah. Oh, now I'm down here. The door behind you closes solidly. Oh, well. Barrier springs up before you. Oh no, a trap. Another barrier stands in your way. They're just gonna fucking vaporize me. Feel the floor shift below you. It's moving to the left. What is that? Oh, it's a hole opening. What a trap. Look around. You're in an attractive tube-shaped region of the asteroid. At the moment, walls, doors, and barriers seem to be surrounding you. The floor is moving. Beneath it is a brightly colored liquid. Every single sci-fi trope is here to kill me. I mean, this is a parody game, so it makes sense. We need to watch Galaxy Quest at some point. Like, the movie they made as, like, a sort of, like, light Star Trek satire or whatever, right? Probably watch that at some point. Really funny to me that, like, Tim Allen or whatever is, like, the main character in that. Alright, dip me in. What happens? Oh, I'm still hanging on. Imagine, if you will, taking a bath in sulfuric acid and using pumice for a washcloth. After that bit of displeasure passes, it gets much worse as the acid slowly eats its way to the last critical organs. Finally, mercifully, death takes you. How charming. Another senseless tragedy. I'm guessing that's not what I'm supposed to do. Probably something to do with these lifts, right? Look around. We're standing on a suspended platform inside the cavernous vehicle bay, which has been carved out of the asteroid. Narrow walkways lead off in almost all directions. Watch your step. Yeah, Alan Rickman's Sigourney Weaver in it as well. And, like, I think Tony Shalhoub is in it. I think. Alright, look around. We're in a rather large room to the east of the vehicle bay. There are 2 elevated walkways here. One leads to an elevator in the middle. The other leaves the room to the left and right. Look. It's got to be something with the panels, right? I still have the key card. Use key card on panel. Press buttons. Press button on panel. So if I look at the panel, it's got 4 buttons, right? Vertical row of 4 buttons. Yeah, try typing in a number. No, it didn't understand. Only glad no one saw that. The digital readout shows the number 1. The trick here is to push the number of a floor other than this one. Otherwise, it's no fun. Yeah. Hey, wake up. There is no button 2. What do you mean there is no button 2? There are 4 vertical buttons. Alright, level 3. Why was that so difficult? All right. Elevator. You have the funny feeling you're being watched. It's really funny in the X-Files whenever like famous actors show up, because it's like, oh, this person's in it all of a sudden. It's like, oh, okay. Like there was an episode with Dean Norris in it, and then literally the next episode after that one is fucking Tony Shalhoub in it. It's like, what? Okay, I guess these two are in this. That was surprising. I didn't even realize that Dean Norris's like acting career went back that far. Because I always think of him as in like 2010s like TV, right? I didn't think of him being in the 90s, like already acting. There is an episode in season 3 of the X-Files that is what's his name? Giovanni Ribisi. He's got like I don't know what he's been in, but he has a very distinctive face, and so like I recognized his face immediately. But like the other character in the episode is Jack Black. And it's like, what? Jack Black's in this? Okay. Back when Jack Black knew what acting was and he wasn't just like naming things in Minecraft. Look at door. Press button? Not from here. Aha! You know a janitorial closet when you smell one. Almost at once you smell emptiness and melancholy longing. You begin to feel homesick. Old gem? Not effective. Not dark enough here to be effective. Search closet. Quite dark in here. You do find a plunger, however. Take plunger. Okay. Alright, we got a plunger now. This is a standard issue plunger. What on earth could I use a plunger for? Oh my god, hang on, no, I have an idea. We have to keep searching these hallways though. Let's save this plunger. Nyom. Ooh, get in there. Alright. Normal. Type 4. Go to level 4. Yeah, Tony Shalhoub plays a character that's clearly constantly high, but they never address it. Awesome. I know, what is it? Tony Shalhoub is like Monk, right? I think that's where I know him from, is that I saw his face and was like, oh, it's Monk. Even though I've never seen an episode of Monk. I've seen the bit in Monk where they're trying to prove that a monkey can fire a gun. And so there's just a guy in like an interrogation room with a monkey holding a gun like, come on, shoot me, shoot me. It's like the only thing I've seen of fucking Monk. Uh-oh. Oh. Okay. Too late. I wanted to look at it, but it was too late. Glass cutter? Oh, I found the toilets. Automated floor waxer moving down the corridor. The name plaque reads, the Delado Buffmaster, another fine product from Helmet Master Enterprises. Helmet Master? I was gonna say, is this gonna kill me? Yes. I was trying to press the button in time, but I was too slow. Looks like you've been formally introduced to the floor waxer. You now consist of a very thin yet glossy floor covering. Too bad, you seem to be making relatively good progress. I knew him from Wings and not because of the Family Guy bit. I have no idea what either of those could reference. I think after I watched the X-Files episode, I did look him up, and apparently he was on a TV show called Wings, I think. Yeah, everything's gonna kill you. I'm assuming they only show up in areas where you can access like doors though. So I've got to just type this in advance. Gotta pre-type my messages like it's a speed run. That's normal, so I can get up here in time. Look around. Take glass cutter. Okay. Why? I feel like the okay message changed. Wasn't it just okay? Like O, like the 2 letters before? Glass cutter looks like it's seen a lot of use. No, what would I need to cut glass for? Probably to bust open a window. I'm trying to think of other. I mean, Peter Boyle is in X-Files as well. He's in like the best episode of the X-Files, so obviously he's in it. Look around. Not one of those tubular halls. There are 2 doors. Oh. You have stepped into a porcelain palace of sorts. It is obviously a restroom. A palace which, in an interesting fashion, serves to exhibit the physical diversity of the universe. Walls are covered in an easy-to-hose-down synthetic material. Attached to them in various locations are devices designed to efficiently collect waste products from the life forms which are able to physically match up to them. On the back walls are stalls. 3 of them are in use, judging by the various feet which show beneath the door stalls. To the left are sinks. I'm in the toilet. Alright, here's my first idea. Use glass cutter and mirror. You're not in a good place for that. Hang on. Look at mirror. Darn, another pimple. Can I not do this? It's saying you're not in a good place for that, but like, is it because the sink's in the way? Or is it that I can't do it at all? The Peter Boyle episode is fucking amazing. It's so good. This is a really tall, like, either Roger is really tall or this stall is very short. The door won't budge. Knock on stool? I don't understand your request. This one opens. Look round. Inside the stall is a sight to behold. There's writing in very language etched on the walls. The floor is an interesting coating of some type of congealed dreck. Here's where the toilet may have been white once. The toilet paper dispenser hangs on one wall. Open toilet paper dispenser. Dispenser doesn't need to be opened. Take toilet paper. Okay, yeah, it's the okay message keeps changing. I was right. There are a few peeps of pumice quality toilet paper. They love the pumice quality toilet paper bit. Surely, oh my god. Anyone who senses downloads an extremely negative air quality. Yeah, alright, it's a fart joke. You're very funny, Sierra. I'm not interested. Alright, time to walk down this. I'm trying to think of other people who have been like famous actors who have been in the X-Files. Like what was it? Don Davis, like the Major Briggs actor, he's in it as Scully's dad for like 5 minutes. And then he dies. Yeah, both doors leading to the same room is a kind of a funny bit. Oh god. I have to get in this elevator. Please don't get stuck on the wall. Fuck. I shouldn't have said anything because I knew it was gonna happen. Alright. Take that. Maybe further into the hallway if I want to do that, like that. There we go. Who else is in it? Yeah, the problem is I've watched like 50 plus episodes of the X-Files at this point, so I'm like trying to rack my brain about like older episodes I've seen. I'm like, yeah, that's through an episode. I mean, Steve Railsback is in it as Dwayne Barry. Steve Railsback from fucking Life Force, a movie that like I have seen and I'm like always begging other people to see because I think that movie is fucking amazing. There's a top floor? No, there's a 5. Okay. There's no button 2. It's just 1, 3, 4, 5 for whatever reason. Yeah, there's no 6. Okay, so this is the top floor. You should watch Life Force. Life Force is a fucking amazing film. It's so insane. It's like a... Oh my god. Look around. Hang on. Look around. No breakthroughs in interior designs report. It's just one of many tube-like sections of this custom asteroid. Open. What is this? I don't know what that is. I guess I'll just walk past. I already watched Salamander. No, Life Force is a... Was it Tobe Hooper, the guy who directed Texas Chainsaw Massacre? Extremely good director that people wrote off after a bit. Is that a pair of hands in that? Always on this level are the same as above, with the exception of some type of cages. An occasional strange noise is heard. The smell here is stifling. Apparently the holding cells are not well kept. There is a door on the side wall. Alright, look at cage. As is common in all periods of cage design, vertical bars of sturdy nature dominate the design. They look quite impenetrable. One of them has some fur wrapped around a couple of sections of bar. Yeah, it's like a... Tobe Hooper like went into like a 3-movie deal with Canon. The guys who make like just schlock movies like Death Wish and like fucking what's the Electric Boogaloo movie? I know that one is a Canon movie. Look at fur. They look like large amounts of fur. No other features are evident from here. All right. Bars. Yes. You feel alarmingly dense. Wow, they just fucking walloped me, huh? Apparently you were a prime focal point for some aggression channeling by one of the caged creatures. Your compressed composition indicates that your attacker possessed considerable strength. Good guy to avoid in the future. Of course, you were damaged beyond repair and the game must end. You made quite a bit of progress though. Don't start screwing up now. Store. But yeah, he did Texas Chainsaw Massacre 2, which is also an amazing film. I watched Texas Chainsaw 2 before I saw 1, which is funny. It's insane. It's so... Dennis Hopper is in it, and he goes to a chainsaw shop to buy chainsaws so he can have a chainsaw duel. It's awesome. A small waste basket. On the floor next to it is a pair of crusty work overalls. Take overalls. Pick up the overalls. They're very small and quite worn out, not to mention filthy and no use to you. You toss them back on the floor. As you set them down, something falls to the floor. There is a lighter. Ooh. Don't mind if I do. Look in waste basket. Take waste basket? Okay. I'm amazed by how much stuff an adventure game hero can carry. You just got to know how to pack. They're bringing attention to it. You can't do that. I still have the cage key. This is an empty waste basket. Oh, I guess it's just empty. I thought you said there was stuff in it. Alright, well, we've got all this shit. And the game's making fun of the fact that we're holding a ton of shit. But yeah, was it? Tobe Hooper did, he did Texas Chainsaw 2. Amazing film. Yeah, we're just collecting garbage, right? Uh-oh. Oh no, one of the cells is opening. Who knows what unspeakable horror waits behind these steel bars. He also did I can't remember what the movie's called. Like Invaders something. It's like an Invader movie. What? Whoa! Oh, it's giving me kisses. Dark and spiny beast with massive red lips grabs you up, and after a long glance, proceed, don't read further if the phrase French kiss bothers you, to plant a very nice French kiss on you. You are left quite stunned. Oh. That's a xenomorph with big lips. What are you talking about? What is that joke? Alright, whatever. There's just a xenomorph with big lips walking around the ship now. Interesting joke, Space Quest. What did they mean by this? What did they mean by this? Very strange. Why was it let out? I guess it doesn't matter. Yeah, the xenomorph fuckers are already in full force. It's actually driving me nuts. What is that movie called? I watched it. Karen James is in it. Or James Karen, other way around. It's not Karen James. 1 second. Tobe Hooper. What is that movie called? Let me see. It's not Poltergeist. Yeah, because he directed Life Force. Was it Invaders from Mars? Oh yeah, it is just called Invaders from Mars. Okay. But Life Force is like the best one of those. To me anyway. It's fucking bonkers. Like the craziest movie ever. It's about space vampires. They like Steve Railsback is like a guy who goes to space. and he finds space vampires, and he brings one of them back to study, and it goes on a rampage. It's fucking nuts. Patrick Stewart's in the movie for like 15 minutes, and all he like chews more scenery than you knew was in the movie. Such a good film. It's fucking so good. All right, here's my thought. I still feel like I should have used the glass cutter on the mirror to get like a shiv or something, but it wasn't letting me, so we have a plunger, right? The door behind you closes solidly. A barrier springs up before you. So oh, use plunger on barrier. Does not compute. Use plunger. Use plunger. Put plunger on barrier. There we go. It was just like, we just had to figure out the verbs. Using formerly uncharacteristic creativity, you apply the suction cup like... What do you mean formerly uncharacteristic creativity? You seen the shit he's done in this game? You apply the suction cup like plunger to the smooth metal finish and hang on for dear life. Once a janitor, always a janitor. I wonder if this is gonna like break because I did it too early. I bet it will. Roger would never willingly cause property damage that would be a work order for another janitor, yeah. Imagine if he did like ascribe to like the space janitor code or something. Just waiting for this thing to very slowly cross the screen. I wonder if it has to wait for something to fall in. Or if it will just close. You can hang on no longer, your grip weakens. Yeah, I was thinking, I did it too early, right? Okay. Not surprised that that is what happened. Okay. We just have to wait until the end. They love making you wait in these games. Barrier springs up. Another barrier springs up. Okay, now I'm just going to type this in, and I'm going to speed the game up really fast to make this take less time. And press it at like the last possible second. There we go. Hey, I did it. Do I just wait? Oh, I picked the window up. Control M. There we go. Let go of plunger, maybe? There we go. Release grip, drop back down. Take plunger. Oh, well, it's gone. I think I need that. This feels like one of those things where it's like, I really fucking need that, right? Canon produced so much garbage. They made so many Death Wish movies. It doesn't even matter what else they made. The fact that they were making the Death Wish movies of all things, those things are terrible. They're so bad. Just entirely movies about like how cops it should be illegal for cops to kill brown people, pretty much. It's just like, Jesus fucking Christ. And of course Eli Roth makes a new one. God damn it. I didn't realize I had to be like right against the wall there. Yeah, people like seeing Mustache Man shoot gun. Put plunger on barrier. I'm pretty sure this is what I typed, right? We're gonna make so much shit and also Runaway Train for some reason, yeah. I mean, that's the reason why, like... the reason why, like, Canon went out of business is that they were just funding everything. Like, they got Life Force made. Life Force was a huge box office failure. Like, it lost them so much money. But, like, they had all these fucking box office movies that they just did not... I'm gonna say it's a slow, so I can do this. Let go of plunger Take plunger. Oh my god. I typed that so wrong. Do you have to like... I guess maybe we can't take the plunger. Well, let's just hope we don't need it because I could not type that fast. Did they really want you to type that fast? Jesus Christ. Trap escape. Okay. Star stared at the camera and went, people need to be able to murder others for the slightest crime no matter what. Yeah. Oh. Section of the corridor is lined with wall bots. Look at wall bots. Huge metal menace is specifically designed to secure a given area. We're not busy. It is plugged into the wall, recharging. Imagine what NiCads would cost for that puppy. What? This is an 80s joke. You've made the mistake of getting within what looks like to be a cattle prod's length of the metal menace. Electrical contact connected to an extension arm reaches from its body and makes contact with you. That's when you begin feeling the intense burst of electrical current pulsing through your body. You quickly black out. Oh, my skeleton. Oh, nickel cadmium. Okay, yeah. Rechargeable batteries. Okay, yeah. As you can see, you're amount a little more than a hill of laser fried beans. Beans? You've come to a long way to be taught. Keep up the fine work. Beans? Beans. Alright. So don't go that way. Unless we have to activate the wall bot and then run to the right, maybe? That could be a thing. Oh, wait, no, I just remembered. Tony Todd is in an episode of X-Files. Here's my idea. I'm going to activate that one. I'm going to run to the other side. And they're going to run into each other or something. I don't fucking know. What is the point of being down here, then? Oh, yeah, it's coming. All right. Now that one's... Oh, but it deactivated the other one? Maybe because I was off the screen? I don't know. What have I got in my inventory? Got my whistle. Got my glowing gem. Toilet paper. This might be a thing where I have to, like, use a specific thing on the wallbot, maybe? If I stand here, it'll chase after me, right? Maybe it just needs to be close enough to me or something? I don't fucking know. This is probably not the solution to the puzzle, though, because it despawns the second I change screens. Like that, it's gone. What is the point of this? Oh, it just teleported to the end of the room. Alright. What am I accomplishing here? Look around. Yeah, look at the ceiling, maybe? Fixtures that look like sprinklers. I see. Yeah, because I was like, these look like sprinklers, but like, that was my next guess. How would I activate the sprinklers? Glass cutter? Don't understand your request. Oh, I have a lighter and a wastebasket. All right, put... Okay. Wait for this guy. Here he comes. All right, light toilet paper. Use lighter on toilet paper. Use lighter on wastebasket. Didn't I do that though? Sick lighter is almost empty, yeah. Lighter. There's much fuel, you might want to save it. Oh. Oh, basket with paper. Maybe it changed? Oh, Appa. I can't type anymore. Is he coming? There he is. Does not compute. A light basket? Set fire to basket. Let's don't say we did. What the fuck? Is this a thing where I don't smoke, so I don't know how lighters work, and I don't know what verb they want from me? What would be the verb? It would be like torch. No. Do I want a verb? I guess sure at this point, because I'm like, this is gonna be like a specific verb that I'm like, I have no idea what the fucking verb they want is. Cool Bic Lighter reference though. Drop? Are you kidding me? Okay, you have to put the basket down. Use lighter on basket. Light basket with lighter. That's what you have to do, is in that order? Really? And I got touched anyway? God damn it. That's, yeah, that is like obtuse. Yeah, just like, you would think that he would like light it and then put it down, right? But like, this is another case of, like I said, there are some times where like the puzzle is just that they added a single step to the puzzle that is just like, oh, here's a common sense thing that you think he would do, but he's not gonna do it. Oh, put paper in basket, drop basket, light basket. Wait for the thing to show up. I mean, he's a janitor, but he's got to have at least a little common sense, right? Like bare minimum common sense. Is that going to disappear if I leave the screen? I hope not. Okay, it's still there. Yeah, bare minimum. I'm guessing this is going to take a minute, so maybe I have to do it at the very end of the hallway or something. Oh, it seems like the sprinklers are shit, and you have to like time it. Oh, that's fucked. All right. Put paper in. Oop, Appa. Drop basket. I'm gonna activate them first. I probably can light it before. Then run over here. Presumably by the time I get here, light the basket. Sets the fire off and the sprinklers come up. The robot's gonna be directly under it, yeah. It didn't do anything. It didn't do anything. What the? Maybe I need like the floor to be wet or something? While receiving a nice hosing yourself, the basket fire is extinguished. Second later, a loud series of pops is followed by the smell of fried electronics. God damn it. I have to be further along the hallway. Bring the sense of accomplishment and cease operation. So I think, yeah, it's like a timing thing. We got deactivated, but I was dying, so... Put paper in basket, drop basket. I'm like over here and just hope that it takes him... Because I can't like light it immediately. Because if I light it immediately, it's gonna... The timer is gonna run out by the time I get back. I think I have to wait for it to start walking and then go. Yeah. Run across here. Because the problem is he stands still while this is happening. Please. Oh, come on, dude. Right there as well. Seconds later, a loud series of pops is followed by the smell of fried electronics. Yeah. Fortunately, it's too late for you. This is like really specific. I guess I have to be like at the absolute end of the room. I need like just slightly more time. Let's try that again. Paper in basket. Got basket. Because yeah, the fact that he stands still. You don't think where you place it is important? Maybe it's just lighting it and then activating the robot or something. Maybe you don't even need to activate the robot. Just like that. Yeah, the problem is once I light it, I can't stop moving. So this starts happening. I got 10 points though. Maybe I don't need to activate the robots at all. And now that I've done that, maybe they don't work, question mark? Your fire and subsequent carrier seems to short. Oh, okay. You just have to you just have to activate the fire. Okay. That's confusing. I feel like, yeah, I don't know. That's like a logic thing, right? I would assume that it would be like you have to activate one so that it gets shorted because it's active, but you would think that they would like make these like even remotely. Okay, I can't search the robot. You'd think they would make them even remotely like waterproof, but I guess not. They have no money. Hello, Cherry Scampers. How's it going? Walk all the way to the right. No use to you now. Okay. Don't want me to pick you up. How many items we got left? Supporter. I still have the supporter. Is that ever gonna come up? Okay, door. F5. What we got now? Oh, you have just entered Vohol's secret chamber. The evil one himself is seated before a large console high on a platform in the center of the room. Standing obliviously ready are many of the dreaded salesman clones. Oh yeah, the salesman clones. Look around. An eerie glow illuminates the large chamber. Through the massive window, you can see out into deep space. Lighted consoles adorn the area behind Vohol's perch. Vohol awaits at the top of the stairway. Okay, well, obviously what the oh. So, Bear, we meet again. I must say, I'm quite impressed with your resourcefulness and tenacity. I'd love to chat, but I'm busy preparing the last of my salesman clones from their trip to Xenon. Feel free to stick around and observe the downfall of your civilization. Ha ha ha. No? Which part of the window? Cut window. Obviously, we didn't learn our lesson in the first chapter about the effects of vacuum on the human body. There are other ways to kill yourself. Try one of them if you want to end it all. They won't even let me do it. Cut tube. Because there's nothing that can help you accomplish this. Yes, you can. Cut tube window. How would I stop myself from dying to the... I'm trying to see of like the stuff in my inventory. Basically, the only thing I have access to are like supporter and like glass cutter. There's a set of stairs going up here. I guess I'll just walk up here and see what happens. I have a better computer than you, but I'm always playing this shit. I mean, what else am I going to play? Oh no, a tube. Oh, it's not a tube, it's a big laser. You could have done this at any point, really. As soon as you step on the platform, you're struck by a beam of light emitted from a unit in the ceiling. In a matter of seconds, you are broken down into microparticles and extracted from the air. Turning to dust. Oh! What's he doing with me? Is he micronized me? Again, the beam strikes, this time blasting into a glass jar in the console. It is there that you are molecularly reconstructed in a miniaturized form. Oh, I'm tiny! Hang on. He made me small. Well, I'll be darned, my miniaturization beam does work, Vohol's voice booms. In the old days, I test these things on myself, but as you might have noticed by my appearance, being my own guinea pig has had its disadvantages. I guess this will keep you out of my way once and for all. You'll make a nice conversation piece. With that, Vohol turns away to put finishing touches on Xenon's fate. Alright. I'm small. Me small. Use glass. Hang on, let me look around first. Look around. You're on the surface of the console. Large compared to you. Jar sits in the middle. A hole has been cut in the side. There are some vents near the back. Cut jar. Here we go. Cut myself a door. Newly cut pane of glass falls to the counter. Apparently Vohol doesn't notice. Alright, I'm out of here. I'm getting put in the jar. Right, F5. Just save it over there, it doesn't matter. I could play like F-Zero GX. I could be playing Alan Wake 2 right now, but instead I'm like, what if I... what if I played Space Quest 2? I guess his lardness got a little fed up with your meddling. You've been redesigned once again, revealing a permanent overhead view. You resemble one of those wonderfully colourful mosaics commonly found on windshields. Alright, so I have to like... time it maybe? Maybe it's a stand here. I'm assuming if I walk any further out, yeah, he just notices me. What do you do here then? What can I do here? F4, what have I got? I've got the whistle. I can use the whistle to annoy him, I guess. Look around. Oh, do I have to climb in the vents maybe? Because it brings up, it mentions the vents. We're in a good place to do that. Now I'm thinking I did need to go get that window bit, because he's saying you aren't in a good place to do that, right? Well, there's vents right here, though. Enter vent. Here we go. Okay, you wiggle Slim Clarkus through the vent. Oh, I'm in here now. It's a very elaborate set piece. What we got? Look around. Judging from those two hoses coming in from outside, you guess this is the inner workings of Vohol's life support system. A respirator pumps oxygen into his lungs while a pump on the back wall forces blood through filters. There's also a sign on the back wall. Alright, turn them off. Way to go, Bear. You've just disconnected Vohol's life support system. He's gone without it. Alright, cool. You could just barely see the button. Enter vent. Alright. You can see Vohol struggling to take his last few breaths. Not you again. You think you have won, but all you have done is seal your own fate. He reaches up to flex the switch from the fire in the console before dropping on the floor dead. Now I've got to run. Why do I have to turn this on, though? What's the reason for turning this on? Good job, Questman. You killed that dude. He died off screen, so you didn't get to see any of it, but it definitely happened. Reduce or enlarge? Type in large. I didn't think that would work. All right. Sequence has begun. Where do I go? Probably in the jar, right? I've got to run back to the jar quick. I didn't think he would literally just type it. I was like, okay, I probably have to like do something else here, but no, he just typed it. In the jar I go. Beam me up. All right. This section of the puzzle is like really straightforward because there's no like stupid shit you have to do. Like pretty easy to figure out. Where'd all the salesmen go though? Yeah, there's probably a death for typing the other one, right? You're once again reconstituted, this time in the correct size. You notice that the clones are gone. Yeah. Look around. Here we go, illuminates the chamber. Lights of consoles adorn the area behind Vohol's porch. Vohol's motionless mass is heaped loosely at the base of his chair. Alright, F5. Look at console. See a screen with some text on it just above the keyboard. Look at text. Look at screen. General status, orbit decaying. Prognosis terminal. Environment, interior environment okay. Similar to critical auxiliary operations. Clone launch go. Launch countdown. To abort launch, enter code below. Enter code? I have to find the code? Uh-oh. Search body. Examination of his repulsively turgid fabric-encased mass reveals nothing other than the tubes which supplied him with blood and oxygen. You do notice the letters SH SR written in pen on the back of his left hand. He wrote it on his hand. Aborted. All right, we aborted the clone launch. That was pretty easy. We saved the world. Yippee! All right, now what? Save the world. That was so easy. Yeah, compared to the other shit I had to do in this game. Like, rub berries on myself. I fell down the stairs. Well, there you found one more way to snatch humiliation from the jaws of heroism. Yeah, that's classic Sierra. The fucking stairs are back. Oh my god, because it's not perspective. It doesn't walk you up with the stairs. You have to do this because it's a fucking Sierra game. Of course you do. All right, now we're in here. You're walking through a clear tubular passageway which seems to wind in and out along the outer perimeter of the asteroid. There is a box mounted on the west end of this tube. Look at box. Box actually an oxygen mask receptacle. It's currently closed. Open box. Noticing your oxygen mask, remove it and close the box. Put on oxygen mask. There we go. I'm assuming I have to do that. Yeah, that's the devs running out of obscure bullshit. It's just like, just drop him down the stairs, I guess. Yeah, they knew what they were doing with that one. Okay, we have to like... Okay, there he is. I like how Cherry is mad at me because I'm using my computer to play cool video games. It's like, what else am I going to play? I have to wiggle down this hallway because I can't walk in diagonals. I guess I can because I can just click, but... Like that. Uh-oh. Oh no, the glass is cracking. It's a good thing I put that oxygen mask on. A section of the glass tubing is fractured from combined stress. Pressurized atmosphere rushes for the relative vacuum of space. Fortunately, wearing the mask protects you from suffocation. Oh, okay. 40 minutes until meltdown, a synthesized voice cheerfully announces. No longer needing the mask, you remove and stow it for later. Why? Alright, whatever. Meltdown. Oh no. We gotta get Cherry Scampers our computer. Is this gonna be another maze? Is this the game's third maze? Is this the third maze in the game? Why is this game so mazeful? They love their maze. Alright, just keep running this way, I guess. We gotta get Cherry Scampers a computer, yeah. Uh-oh. Wait, any curiosity may have harbored regarding the menacing metallic pest will now be satisfied as you have drawn too close. Your attention is attracted to a decal on the front of the machine. It says the Vohol Maromatic. It arouses your curiosity. Suddenly you know that each and every bone in your body feels as though it has been transformed into molten matter, never slow to catch on. You notice that you are cooking from the inside out. Now this is a pain that lingers. Every drop of moisture is purged from your system by the intense heat of the internal barbecue. Your dehydrated composition makes it impossible to continue. Better luck next time. Well, I wasn't expecting there to be a thing that kills me like immediately. Let's try the other side. Yeah, the maze-like genre. Wouldn't it just take me to the platform? So yeah, this takes me over here, right? But I get the feeling that I'm not going to be able to get on the ship. There's going to be some other bullshit I have to do. Like, I'm probably like locked into the cargo bay. I'm just pointing out, by the way. This is me pressing left on the keyboard. Oh, that's weird. I wonder why he moves up with the stairs. I wonder why. I wonder why that other set of stairs doesn't do that for you. Yeah, setting up a computer is a fucking nightmare. I hate to think about it the whole time. So I'm assuming if I just drop down here, I'm gonna die instantly, right? Yes. It's too far down. Okay, that's fine. You're no Buddy Ebsen? I don't know what that's referencing. 80s reference. Alright, let's run down this corridor. Wait. There's much like all the other interior sections of the asteroid. Pre-type that. We're in a section of a hallway, and the back wall is a bank of 4 escape pods. I see. Okay, so I have to do this like... Oh, I typed it wrong. You're not near enough to one? Press it. God damn it. American actor and dancer. One of his famous roles was a Jed Clampett in the CBS television sitcom The Beverly Hillbillies. That's not real. I don't know why it like auto-modded hillbillies. I guess because it's like a sort of offensive term. I wonder if I have to get rid of that robot somehow. If I go that way, that's where the escape pods are. Or if I go this way. I guess get an actually shopping for like a £10 mouse. You shouldn't be buying £10 mice. You gotta like spend like at least like 30 quid on those. I feel. I was moving too fast. Smooth move, X-Lax. You now know that artificial gravity can be equally effective as natural gravity. To use it long fall and sun stop, your body has become a two-dimensional object. You're dead, of course. X-Lax? That's just because I didn't press the button in time. Yeah, I went insane for like multiple months trying to figure out computer shit. It's so frustrating. It's like everything has like a really dumb name, so you're sitting there like, what even is this thing? Like, does this work with what else I'm picking up or what? Yeah, £10 mouse. Yeah, X-Lax is like, they call me a laxative? Is that what they were going for? Very strange. I have so many saves. I have a ridiculous amount of saves. What if I'm like soft locked right at the end of the game because I didn't spot like one specific thing like 2/3 of the way through it? Right as I'm doing like the escape. Was it a sitcom line? Okay. Of course it's a fucking sitcom line. What we got? Look around. You are somewhere. They gave up. They're just like, whatever. Oh, there's more escape pods though. Get in that. I don't have enough time. What if I can walk around it? Like, clearly I can, like, press the button and get in the escape pod, but, like, well over 80 times heavier than a normal mouse, yeah. Let's see if I can, like, maneuver. It takes, like, a second to react to me, so maybe I can, like, walk around the bottom of the screen and just run past it. No, because it resets me into the middle of the screen. I think also this is just the same corridor as the other one, so I don't think coming this way has actually done anything for me. So I think, actually, we just start from here. Because I think it's like a circle. Like, the idea is that you're, like, in a ring section. Because I'm pretty sure this is the exact same robot. And it didn't seem like there was anything on those screens. I'm also going to type my buttons. I'm going to type all my shit in advance. Oh my god, you fucker. There's a second door. I wonder if I have to enter escape pod as well. There's like a second like thing I have to type. It's the wrong way. It feels fucked up that this game suddenly has sound. Okay. Make a save here. New save. Escape pod. Yeah, imagine this coming out of a PC speaker. I'm pretty sure if I press the button and then walk off the screen, it won't save that state. We can find out though. Oh, it does. Oh, I see. Okay, yeah, I get it. All right. Oh, this is so tedious. The solution is so tedious. All right, hang on. We have to press button. On this escape pod, then run to the right. Oh my god, it's gonna chase me the whole way. Alright. What's the FF8? Hang on. 1 second. Hang on. Hang on. Hang on. What's the, what is the music for this? What is the music for this, actually? really taking a while to set up this stupid ass bit I'm doing. Okay, it is apparently this one. Where is it? No, that's not it. It's got like specific music, doesn't it? I guess that'll work. Why not? Fuck it. I don't know what this bit is. Alright, get out of here. Go. What? Oh, it caught up to me. Shit. Alright, hang on. Alright, let's go. It's also wrong. What fucking music is it? I have all the music written out as titles, so I don't actually know what song is called. What song is it? Is it The Loser? It's probably Never Look Back, right? Oh, that's it. Yeah, I found it. Alright, it's just called Never Look Back. Alright. Hopefully it's not really loud. It looks fine. I'll turn it down a little bit anyway. Okay. Might be too quiet now, I don't know. Go really fast, go! Go, Roger! Oh, there's a door here. Hang on, I just noticed. You're suddenly racked by excruciating biting pain, so the body's trying to turn inside out. Oh, I guess I just like what the fuck? What? Huh? I didn't even notice that that was happening because it happened at the back of the, like, behind the door, so I thought I just died. Gaining freedom for his flesh fortress, the odd little alien runs away, leaving you lying on the floor like a used oversized placenta. What the fuck? The alien that kisses— oh my god. You're kidding me. The fucking alien that kissed me? How far back was that? It was the bars, right? I don't think it had done it. Yeah, so this was the bar section. I have to do all that again. Jesus Christ. All right, hang on. Well, we know what we're doing now. That's really funny. Take lighter. All right. Well, we know all the sequence of events that we have to do. I just have to not stand in front of the fucking xenomorph. So what that is, hang on. Let me just show you quickly. What that is, I didn't realize that. Yeah, I didn't think about this part. Oh no, one of the cells is opening. There is like a fucking— I'm gonna stand over here so you get a good look at it. I like it when games are cruel to me and these are like being forced to smoke the whole pack. Look at this. There's a xenomorph with big lips and it grabs you and it gives you a big kiss. Like that. And I didn't think about it because I was like, okay, it's just a weird like alien joke, I guess. It gave you a French kiss. It was doing the fucking facehugger thing. So it like took a while to actually get around to it, but it did do it eventually. So let me just go this way. Make sure I have all my items. Toilet paper. Plunger, wastebasket, lighter, glass cutter. Okay. That's fucked up. Just don't go that way, I guess. Yeah, literally a big kiss because it has big lips for some reason. All right. One. I'm going to turn the lights on as well. So funny that I have to redo all of this just because I fucking didn't think about that at any point despite being the biggest alien fan on the planet, right? Ooh, I picked up the window by accident. All right. Run down here. All right. Door behind you closes solidly. Actually, I'll leave it on fastest because I just have to do this anyway. Run up here. Put plunger on barrier. I think that's fast. Yeah, there we go. Respect any design willing to go, well, obviously kissing the alien was bad, idiot. Make you find out they're actually going to punish you. Have you seen King's Quest V? King's Quest V has like some really infamous ones. Checking your score after that and your points didn't increase and like, uh-oh, yeah. I should have noticed off of that, but I was like assuming that it was like a silly bit. There is a bit in Space Quest 1 where you can talk up a guard for no reason. Like you literally just start flirting with them. It is like, I think if you kiss them, they give you points. I think that's probably what it's referencing. is that in the first game you could kiss a guard, right? All right. Can I grab that? No, it wouldn't even let me. Okay, yeah, it just disappears. All right. You can't even do that at all.
I missed
Hello,
so much Space Quest.
You missed like all the Space Quest. I have to redo a bit because yeah, I kissed a Xenomorph and it took like 15 minutes. Hang on, I'll show you. Let's just get back in here. 1 second. So, well, I'll just call this like waste basket bit. I kissed a Xenomorph like hours, like 45 minutes ago, and I didn't think about it for ages. And then the game was like, what if I fucking trolled you? I'm gonna set the speed to fastest, and we're just gonna stand here for a bit. So like, I want to point out, this is involving something I did like 30 minutes before, right? Because I didn't think about it, because it was just like, oh, it's like a funny event, and then this happens like ages later, and I'm at the end of the game, like doing the final section, and it's like this. And an alien comes out and runs away. And I didn't realize it had happened the first time, because I'm also getting chased by a robot at that point, so I thought the robot just killed me. Ridiculous game. Ridiculous game. All right. Put paper in basket, drop basket, light, basket. We're just doing puzzles that I've already solved at this point. The points are funny. I love that these games have points for some reason. Because there is like a limited amount of points you can get. So I guess it's just like an indicator of like how far into the game you've gotten, rather than anything else. Yeah, they're just like percentage completion, but they're not like yeah, games have points, right? But it's like let me just run. Alright, here's Vogel's room. With his his army of door-to-door salesmen that he's cloning. Here's Vohal. Blah blah blah. He's like bragging at me. Can I fall off these stairs? Hang on a sec. Vohal. Yeah, some solutions give less points, right? It's like, can you find like the most optimal solution? I didn't even check, did I? Hang on. Yes. I just needed to know. That's really funny. The idea of like getting all this way and just falling off those stairs specifically. Alright, going somewhere? Because yeah, you get to the end of the game, you don't have all the points. You're like, well, I could play the game again and find the better solution or whatever. I don't know how you're supposed to find some of the solutions in this fucking game though. I got hit by the beam. He's making me smaller. I've been beamed into this tiny jar. And then I'm gonna cut the jar. So do this. There you go. And a glass comes out. Walk across here. Enter vent. Redo that. No, come on. Retry that. There we go. Up here quickly. Press button. It turned off. Enter. Yep. Enter vent. I need to be closer. I'm not standing close to it. There we go. This is like bad channels. I have no idea what bad channels is. Yeah, this is a little guy that makes a computer work. Oh, we need to see this death actually. I didn't actually think about this. We need to do this, yeah. Hang on. I'm gonna press pull switch. Yeah, you get like a glass cutter. Yeah, I have a glass cutter in my inventory that you use to just cut the jar open, which I guess also miniaturized and still works. I guess that's fine. Alright, jar death. I'm gonna type reduce. I'm sure nothing bad will happen from this. Alright, off I go. Run all the way over here. I assume it's just gonna like atomize me. Maybe there'll be a special screen for it. By already being in the miniaturized form and setting the beam to reduce, you are now too small to exist. That wasn't too swift to do, but okay. I was like, maybe there would be a funny scene where you become really, really small and you are like hanging out with microbes or something. The Charles Band movie? Ah. Alright, sequence has begun. In I go. That's normal. Yeah, I got Quantum Round. I need to watch more 80s movies. I don't know why specifically the 80s. I always just have more fun watching 80s movies. Alright, notice that the clones are gone. Search body. SHSR. Look at screen. Abort granted. F6 to exit. Alright, now we have to get out of here. Hang on, look around. Yeah, it doesn't say anything about like items I can pick up or anything like that. Here's the set of stairs that doesn't account for the fact that you're climbing stairs, even though they do have that technology because it works elsewhere in the area, which is really funny. Open box. Take mask. Oh, I already took the mask. Put on mask. There we go. Speed fastest. Off I go. Oh, I can just hold right and he keeps going. Okay. I didn't actually know that. I have to wiggle down this whole way though, because it's diagonal. There we go. I know it cracked, but I'm fine because I'm wearing a mask. Alright, now we're back to where I was before. And I haven't got the fucking xenomorph hanging out in me. Alright, escape. Look at the Kodak film stock. Yeah, there's like a bunch of stuff involving like Kodak film stock stuff nowadays, right? Where it's like they don't make it anymore, or like they make it for specific companies, and like the company got mad at them because they were selling it to just like random people instead of just like selling it in bulk. So I don't think they even make that film anymore, do they? Alright. File, save, escape. Alright, I have to type this in advance, press button. Oh yeah, also. Just putting this music on for a bit. Off I go. I'm out of here. What is? Oh right, I forgot about this door. I need to check that door actually. Whoops. I forgot. Hang on. We can't do that yet. I have to do the door. There's probably something behind that door that's important. Oh, it was that door? Okay, it was just this door. Alright. Oh, he puts the oxygen mask back on automatically. Okay, so that wasn't relevant at all. I forgot that that was the door I came in on. Press button. I'm shocked that it doesn't just kill you without having the mask on. Yeah, it's like, why did he just automatically put the mask on? Is the game's being nice all of a sudden. The music might actually be too loud, I don't know. I might have said it too loud, 1 second. It's hard to adjust because I have the, let's set it down to like here. There we go. Alright. Fuck! God damn it! Can I just type? No. I wiggled off the bottom because I didn't turn the speed back down. I should have just done that. Fastest, Control M. Nope, not locked in. There we go. Alright. Time to start running. Does it not chase me up here then? Maybe it can't go through the doors? Like maybe it's gonna walk all the way back and I have to do this in the opposite direction as well. Because yeah, look at those stairs. Those stairs push you down, but the other ones don't for some reason. Hello, okay, how's it going? Alright. Speed normal. Just to get around this diagonal. Way bit. Alright, wait, 2, go. Speed, fastest, go. So presumably, it's running down the hallway in the opposite direction to try and catch me. I can just get in here. Do I have to type anything? Do I have to just walk into it? Enter pod. Okay, you just have to type it. There we go. Upon entering the escape pod, you quickly take your seats. Alright, close door. There's no visible way of closing the pod door. Apparently it's automatic. Okay, launch pod. Does not compute. Look around. What if the robot comes up and kills me? Control panel and viewport. Look at panel. The only outstanding feature on the panel is the clearly marked launch button. Press button. Emergency escape vehicle launch sequence has begun. There we go. Alright. I wonder if I could run out of time here and it would blow up. Like, the entire ship would blow up before I get launched out. Actually, I wonder if, like, the specific pod I pick is important. You're gonna have to stop cutting these escapes so close. Well, you must feel pretty good right now. You stopped Vohall from carrying out his threat of salesman infestation, ultimately destroying the twisted scientist himself. You also managed to save your own skin, and just look at that score. Pretty darn impressive. What was the beep? Suddenly a warning signal draws your attention to the oxygen meter on the front panel. It reads low and dropping fast. This is just great. You knew it was all too good to be true. You have maybe 5 minutes of air left. Well, Bear, it was nice knowing you. Put on mask. Good idea. Unfortunately, as you begin to put it on, you notice that the tank is empty. Sorry. Now you take the time to view the interior of the pod in more detail. You see a sleep chamber against one wall. Enter sleep chamber. Get close. I have to walk up to it. You need to open the chamber. Open chamber. You turn back the plexiglass cover. Enter chamber. You make the split-second decision to enter the sleep chamber. It seals automatically. Soon you're overcome by a pleasant drowsiness. This is certainly better than suffocating. You begin to drift away into a deep sleep with the satisfaction of having accomplished your task. You've come through in the clutch, and you deserve a nice long rest. Now if someone would just pick you up somewhere along the way. So long, Bear, and thanks again for saving your people. Oh, I win! It's scrolling the end behind the ship. There we go. Really funny that they bust out like the last second, like, get in the ship, by the way. You have to get in this. You have to get in the escape pod, and then you have to get in the sleep chamber inside the escape pod. At the end for now, yeah. They're setting up the sequel, I guess. I only have 222 points though. Where are the other points available? Like, I have no idea where else you would get points. Maybe you have to like kill the alien xenomorph or something. But the ship already explodes, so you don't need to do that. I wonder what I'm missing. I guess we can look up, hang on. Space Quest 2 points. Point list, yeah. You can get a maximum score of 255 in Space Quest 2. That's very simple. Just type cheat. This only works with 2.0 of the game, yeah. Pressing C button on wristwatch is a point, apparently. I don't know what that means. Yeah, now they can go back to their boring job of being a janitor. Let's see. Pressing C button and wristwatch, I missed that. Enter the airlock, change clothes, get a Lexus Portal, get a Cubics Rube. Keycard, turn off homing device, I did that. Hide from guard, yeah, I didn't do that at any point. Free pink alien. Get Spore. Survive root monster both times. I'm assuming that is the little pink maze you have to walk through. Get berries. Mail order form, get whistle, rub berries on self, hold breath first time, enter cavern under swamp, get gem, hold breath second time, climb dead tree, paralyze hunter with spore, get key, get rope, tie rope to log, swing on rope, jump to ledge, use gem in cave, get gem after dropping it, say the word to pink aliens, survive maze is 20, exit whirlpool, blow whistle, throw Cubics Rube to beast, get rock. Sling rocket guard. Sling rocket guard is 20 points. What? You can get a rock and throw it at the guard? Get plunger, get glass clutter, get toilet paper, get waste paper basket, get lighter. Hang on plunger, acid pool, survive acid pool. Put toilet paper in basket, drop basket, light paper. Use glass clutter, turn off Vogel's life support, stop clones, get masks, survive drop. Yeah, the only points I missed were getting the rock and throwing them at the guard, but that's 22 points. And I guess pressing C on the wristwatch, which is 23. What else did I miss? Oh, hide from guard was the other 5. So that's 28. So yeah, that will cover the rest of my points then. Yeah. What the hell did they mean by rock? Hang on. I need to go find my save from back there. Platform base. What rock? Oh, it's this fucking rock. Oh my god, you have to pick up this specific rock? Needs to be closer. Yeah, there's a rock right here. Also, I don't know why this is like the crouch sprite. God, what the fuck? Yeah, you could pick up rocks. I just never thought you'd have to do that. All right. You throw the rock in the direction of the guards. Unfortunately, it falls well short of its target. Guard responds by shooting me. Okay. I guess I have to be standing closer. That's why there's the second thing. I just want to see this because it seems like it will just kill him if I just beat him with a rock. Okay, I got the rock. Trying to decide if I like this one or two. I feel like I like the first one more just because of the ending kind of being quite elaborate. It feels like it's kind of like retreading the ending of one a little bit. Maybe they were like, well, we're making the Space Quest games. We have to do the Space Quest thing. And it feels very like you kind of just win at the end, which is kind of funny. All right, so I'm going to walk all the way up here. I'm guessing I have to like wait for him to be in position. How do you hit him with the rock then? I guess it doesn't matter really, but I'm just like curious about... Oh, doesn't that bite? The guard caught a glimpse when you chucked the rock and with impressive accuracy wasted you. You have to use the support. That's why it's in the game. I've been wondering this whole time, what the hell is the supporter for? Get in here. There we go. Put rock in. Alright, whatever. Is a supporter a bra for muscles? No, it's like a... Hang on. You'll see it if I just show you the picture. It's this thing. It's just a jock strap. Where would you need to start? Like, I guess load supporter with rock, maybe? I don't know. I guess it doesn't really matter. Anyway. About Space Quest 2. There you go. Mark Crone, Scott Murphy. Help. Oh, it's just this screen. Can I look at my watch? Do I have to do it right at the start of the game then? Hang on. Let me see this. Restart. Press enter to restart the game. It's kind of like a bar for something else, yeah. Oh, wrist... So the wristwatch happens here. I just never thought to look at my watch. Oh my god, there's an entire screen for this? Are you kidding me? Press H. Your horoscope for today. Keep up the good work. Today could bring that big promotion you think you deserve. Don't take any wooden buckazoids. Don't take any wooden buckazoids? Oh, time 11:26. Temperature minus 47. Oh. There's a guy talking to me. Better get in here on double. You got a mess to clean up in the shuttle which just returned. One of the passengers got space sick on the way down. Besides, you should have been done out there an hour ago. Get a move on. I see. Interesting. Do you do that right at the start of the game? Alright. Alright, well, we beat the game. I'm out of here. Uh-oh. Oh, there we go. Nope, I pressed the wrong button. I win. Oh, I've got to get out of here because I'm getting noise complaints now. Thank you for rating though. Ooh. Nope, mute that's okay. There we go. That was fun. I had fun with that. Oh, don't take any wooden nickels, common joke advice. Okay. We need to go raid. We can do raid Tristy. Why not? There we go. Do I have anything else going on this week? Probably not. I had to play Blood Rain 2 at some point. I guess I could maybe do that tomorrow, possibly. I don't feel like playing Blood Rain 2 though. I don't know. Either way, thanks for watching this game with no music in it, so it was just dead silent for the entire stream. I'm out of here, bye. I need to go make dinner anyway.